Sorry about that, everyone. I had a false start there for a moment because apparently my Twitch decided to not connect to the restream that I use. Now, I need to make sure that my game is being caught on both because I had that problem. Let's see. Game seems to be being captured on YouTube side. Let's see about Twitch side. Yep, game is being captured on both sides. I now have both chats pulled up as well. Hello there, Mr. Skelly Boy Solus Means. Now, let's see what we're gonna do today. I've already made up the new name. I'm gonna hit world generation randomizing, I think, if there is. Yep, new random world size. Maximum world size. World generation seed. Hey Solus, do you have any suggestions for what I should put into the seed generation, or should I just make it random? Random? Okie dokie. That random enough for you? Okay, it's gonna be an offline server. Adventure for the default is good. Day-night cycle. I'm gonna make it a 20-minute day-night cycle. No, 30 minute. 30 minute is good. Okay, Solus, you go ahead and enjoy your lunch. 16-hour that. Blood moon frequency, I'm gonna change it to every 10 days. Warning is going to be in the morning. I don't understand that, so I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Zombie day speed, I prefer to keep everything between a walk and a jog. I absolutely freaking hate the running, so that's staying though how it is. Feral sense, I'm gonna have that stay off just because I'm not used to that. AI smell mode, I need that to be a jog because I'm gonna be a stinky. Airdrops every 3 days. Mark airdrops is on. Biome progression is on. Storm frequency, I'm gonna have this for 50% because I want there to be at least some storms, but I don't want it to be a persistent storm, and it's either 0, 50, or 100 or more. So I'm gonna go with 50. Player block damage, AI block damage, blood moon block damage, loot abundance, loot respawn every 7 days, chunk reset disabled, death penalty, XP only, good, drop on death, everything. I really should have it to nothing, but I'm gonna have it to everything. Drop on quit is nothing. Enemy spawning is on. Creative mode is off. Daily quest progression. Okay. Interesting. Restrict camera mode disabled. Jar refund. 100% jar refund, because I think it is stupid that if you have to find an empty jar and fill up the empty jar, that you don't keep the empty jar. And then none of this matters, I don't think, because that's multiplayer, and I don't plan on having multiplayer on this. You know what? I'm gonna make this a little bit more obvious. And there we go. Also, I will be streaming again tomorrow because I have to do 4 streams in 1 month, and then I'll be that much closer to affiliate. After that, I'm gonna need at least 3 people to be in my streams consistently for 4 different streams. Which is gonna be the fun, difficult, and impossible part, seeing as I rarely ever have anyone in my streams. Hello, Ducky Boy. Anyone wondering, the Confused Space Duck is a Dungeon Master friend of mine who does Dungeons and Dragons, gets it streamed by another friend of mine. I don't know if he streams it himself, though. I may also be joining their stuff every now and then. Or maybe permanently, I don't know. Just depends, really. I say may because Space Duck and I still need to talk about character creation and stuff like that. Oh yes, I forgot to turn my music back on. So today's going to be a little bit of a different type of stream. We're going to be just listening to some good old forest fantasy ambiance and other ambiance music that I would use if I were playing D&D. Normally I would use music from the lovely Marina V. Today I don't feel like doing that. I also do have ads on YouTube side, so we're gonna have to deal with ads. Also, there does seem to be some high latency right now. I'm unsure why, and I'm unsure how to fix it. So if it takes me a while to get to your messages, that's why. And yes, I know that there is a integration for Twitch for this game. I will not be playing with the integration on for at least a while. I might turn integration on sometime in the future. But I do also play this game occasionally on Wednesdays with a group of friends. And they play with the integration on, so if there is ever a time that people want to torture me through the integration, they can join through one of those friends' streams and use the integration on me through those. When I am in those, I will not be using integration myself ever, because of the fact that it does lag out one of their computers pretty badly whenever they have too many people running the integration all at once. It would make it simpler if they only had them running it and everyone else feeding off of them. Just doing the normal startup stuff here. Also, if you were not here at the beginning, this is a new world for me. Starting it completely over because this is the newest update, and this is my first time playing the newest update on my own. And that's an ad. Skip the ad, go back to the game. That was an ad for a Hulu movie, if anyone was wondering. Once I start making money again, I'll have YouTube Premium and I won't be dealing with ads. Well, Space Ducky, I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. There's not much else to that. I think I'm gonna stream till probably maybe 5, maybe 6, I don't know. And then I'm gonna head out for the weekend to a friend of mine's house. Or I could stream for longer and head out tomorrow, I don't know. I am definitely gonna mark this spot on my map. I'm gonna use that token. Because it's got 2 things that I'm gonna need. I also still have not read the Duke's note, because this stuff really just does not matter. They still have not added any real lore to the game. The devs have announced that they might add lore or add like true lore in a future update, but as of right now, there's no story, there's no lore, there's no nothing. There's speculated lore, but nothing has been fully confirmed by the devs. Yes, Space Ducky, we should talk soon about my character. Actually, I have no problem talking about that while I'm streaming if you want. Because I'll have all the information at a fingertip's notice if I need it. I have a rough idea of what I want to play. But I also want to know your generalized rules for character creation before I choose what I'm going to play. So, when it comes to what I'm thinking about playing, I'm thinking about running kind of a stealthy healer. And I was thinking about using a Fallen Angel homebrew that I know of. If you don't like homebrew, I can use the Aasimar class. Or I can do a Fallen Aasimar. Yeah, I can join the voice chat with you if you don't mind being on stream. Do you mind being on stream? Because I don't know how to change that. Okay, give me one moment to pull up Discord then. Well, since we're gonna be discussing things for your group, why not go into one of your voice chats in your group? Streaming chats works.
Ladies known everything was strong. Rather modulant.
Hello, Senior Space Ducky. Give me one moment here. You are incredibly quiet on my side, and it might be my settings for Discord. So I'm gonna go in here and see if I can... Yeah, I have my user volume set to nothing. There we go. No, I think it was whenever we were all playing D&D last, I had it set to where you were a little bit quieter because everyone was talking over everyone and it was starting to give me a headache.
I mean, it could also just be that you've been in a voice chat with Wolf.
Yeah, I always set him to like 1/4 the volume.
Yeah, no, I have to reduce his volume all the time. Just to inform you, I don't know how much Wolf has actually told you.
Nothing about if you guys are doing a new campaign or anything like that. So.
Alright, well, that's fun. It is a new campaign from what we were doing originally when you first joined.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, that one really took a horrible turn. So it's a new campaign. You're not joining at the start of it.
Correct.
Don't worry about it. They haven't done anything.
Will I be starting at an equivalent level to them, or will I be starting at level 1?
So you'll be starting at level 3,
okay.
As they are level 3.
Okay.
We don't use Discord. We use TeamSpeak because one of the players got themselves banned.
From Discord?
Yeah.
How do you manage to get banned from Discord?
We don't ask questions we don't want the answer to.
But I do want the answer, you see?
Well, it wasn't illegal, it's just Discord's moderation kicked it up a notch and used his private DMs and IP banned him, but didn't remove his account from Discord. So... yeah.
See, that sounds like there's some hidden illegal, illicit information in there that's just not being said.
There isn't. I have spoken to him. I know what happened. It's just Discord being stupid.
Okay.
He has appealed it, and Discord told him to go fuck himself, so... nothing I could do about it, nothing he could do about it, but we are on TeamSpeak instead.
We could also just use Roll20's voice stuff.
I tried that, but the problem with Roll20 is there is no way of turning off the automatic gain. So, as I'm talking, like, I have quite a lot of variation in my volume while doing D&D, as does everybody else. And over time, like, very quickly, it shuts the mic volume down because I'm too loud.
Okay.
So it ends up being that I'm near whisper quiet, and I can't stop it because of the software that Roll20 used to cover it.
Yeah.
So we moved on to Roll20. Not Roll20.
TeamSpeak.
It works fine. It's just I have to pay for a community.
Yeah.
Which I don't. So, since Wolf has probably neglected to tell you anything, you know, he only told me yesterday that you were interested.
I mean, I only told him, I think, day before yesterday or something like that, that I was interested in coming back because I'd noticed.
Am I that scary?
No, you're not scary at all. Honestly, you're a pretty chill DM compared to what I've had.
Yeah, I know. And like, Wolf told me, and I was like, why didn't they just tell me themselves? They have me on like Discord. It's anyway, it's fine.
I mean, it was literally because of the fact that I saw Wolf streaming D&D, and I messaged in his stream, do y'all need a Morelia? Because Morelia was a character of mine that he's very.
Right, yes, I remember him talking about that. Like, completely blanked him because he kept talking over other players.
He does that. He needs to learn that when he's talking to chat, he needs to mute himself.
Yeah, no, he does mute most of the time now.
Oh, he's finally learning.
Yeah. But it's also when it's not his turn and someone else is trying to do something, he talks. So you might see, I tell him to shut up a fair bit more.
See, that's something I encouraged you to do last time.
Yeah. You see, my problem is I don't like stepping on people's toes, as it were. So I was like, I don't really want to annoy him by telling him to shut up. But recently, it's gotten really bad, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stop.
You know that if I'm there, you probably won't have to be the one to tell him to shut up.
Oh, it's fine. It's, you know, I don't mind. I enjoy telling him to shut up, especially now that I'm in 3 games with him.
Ah.
Yeah. So it's great fun. But anyway, so on to the other things he probably didn't tell you. So you've probably seen that we play every other week on a Tuesday evening.
I did not know the schedule. I did not know the schedule whatsoever for it. I just know I have a completely open schedule as of current because I have no job. So.
Yeah. So it's what time zone are you in?
Central Standard Time.
So what, you're like 6 hours behind me?
Think about it this way: I'm 2 hours ahead of Wolf.
What time is it for you right
now? 2:36 p.m.
Okay, yeah, so it's 6 hours. So for you, it would be starting about now.
About now?
About now.
Okay.
Actually, it would have started 6 minutes ago. So it's 8:30 my time. I do normally use UTC, which in the summertime changes by an hour. Because, you know, fuck everybody. But I'm probably just going to stick it to 8:30 GMT, and it's going to stay concrete at that now.
I mean, all I have to think of is, what time does Wolf say it is? And then I can just go 2 hours ahead of that.
Yeah, so it's, for you, it'll be like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Is the start time. Normally, I mean, you can show up anytime before then, and then there's like a 10-minute window afterwards before I get annoyed and have to write you up. I'm joking, I don't do that.
I think you definitely do write us up, you just don't tell us when you write us up.
Absolutely. You know, there's I keep track of when everyone's late, or they don't show up, and you gain tokens, and the more tokens is the more fuck you and dice I give to the big bad guy.
I mean, I have a very similar system for when I do dungeon master stuff, so.
No, you see, because I have enough house rules in there that means I can fuck you all up anyway. I don't need to track that stuff.
You know what you can do for Wolf?
Go on.
So, it's a system that I prefer to use.
I mean, just to clarify, his character died, and I forced him to change race to be the same character.
Every single time he interrupts on somebody else's turn, or interrupts with something completely out of the blue, add a D4 to a little baggie, metaphorically speaking, if you don't actually have a little baggie. And,
I have many little baggies, but a lot of them are filled with white powder.
very
Sorry,
fair.
Is that not the right sense of humor? I'm trying to gauge the humor here.
Oh, don't worry, I have no rules on humor. I have one person who every now and then joins my chat and starts talking about dicking something. So...
I mean...
And it's a female talking about it, too. So...
Sounds like a great time. I support everybody who likes pegging.
Or every now and then on Wednesdays when I'm playing with the group that Wolf used to stream with, on 7 Days to Die, I talk about the fact... I talk about the fact that I'm stabbing a zombie in the ass with something.
Oh, absolutely. I always stab the zombie in the ass.
Also, you know, he actually is still more than welcome to play with them. He just can't use the integration.
And that's a topic I'm not touching. He spoke about it very emphatically yesterday, and...
I think he gets the wrong idea because when I talked to them about it, it seemed like they have a very difficult way of trying to explain words.
I mean, Wolf has a difficult way of explaining words.
Wolf has a difficult way of understanding words.
I mean, yeah, no, I did have to explain to him how to pronounce monstrosity. That was a fun time. Anyway, I have forced him. He has not done any homebrew on his character.
Okay.
He is a base game character, as it were.
I will say, he used to have homebrews on his characters whenever I made his characters, but that's because I was in the streams to actively help him figure out what his character is doing.
Yeah, this time I've forbade him from using homebrew.
Yeah.
Because if he looks to play him, I can't be coddling him. I can't fault the guy. I enjoy having him in my game, but I'm not gonna coddle him.
Yeah, no. He makes things fun. He also makes you want to stab yourself in the head.
Absolutely. The number of times that I have flayed my back because of him is insane.
And he knows I have these feelings when it comes to him, so...
But, yeah, so he's a base game character. Pretty much everybody is, apart from one player who I know full well is going for, like, an absolute fucking whacked out build. So he's done homebrew.
Okay. How difficult would you say you purposefully make the game?
So that is dependent on how you would envision difficulty. So, out of the house rules, some of them are designed so that you can do really well at things, but also it gives me benefits. Such as, I have the deal with the DM rule, which is you can choose a roll at the time of rolling and make it a natural 20, but I get a token to use against you at any time of my choosing to make it a natural 1. Wolf has already used this once.
So essentially, we have a screw this situation, I want a 20, but you also in turn get a, okay, well screw your situation, I want you to fail this.
Yeah, but I can't use it on the same roll.
Yeah.
So you can't be like, I'm gonna go natural 20, and I'm gonna be like, psych, that's a natural 1. I have limitations to it. I'm not actively trying to fuck you over. But there are other things, such as, like, so brutal crits. So your crit damage is max plus roll. So instead of doing double dice, it does 1 roll of your weapon damage, and then you get the max damage added to it.
Okay.
So if you do a d8 plus 2, you get a max. You get max of 10 added to your rolls. You could roll a 6, and it'd go up to 16 on a crit.
Okay.
One of the other ones, Death or Glory. When you are reduced to 0 hit points, you can choose. You can choose to declare Death or Glory. You roll all 3 death saves instantly. If you succeed by majority, you stay standing. If you fail by majority, you are dead.
Why do I feel like this is exactly how Wolf died?
He hasn't died yet.
I don't
And that,
believe you.
That rule actually came in after he died. Yeah. Oh no, he did die once. So he was a fire person. I can't remember the fucking name of them. You know what I'm on about? The people.
The Genasi?
Yes, the Genasi. There
Yes.
we go.
That was
See, he was
because
a-
he keeps constantly trying to do that and trying to make it fit his idea of what a fire genasi should be.
Don't worry, he's got his own little quest going on.
Please
So,
tell me
okay.
he doesn't have two mystic swords with dragons sealed inside of them that he's hunting.
No, he has his daddy locked in a crystal.
And that's just about the same.
Well, we'll get to that later. So he died from being a Fire Genasi warlock, and he was resurrected by his patron because he died to animated armor, and it was the only material there that his patron could use. He became a Warforged warlock. So he got a free revive, but he has a penalty. He lost quite a lot of stuff that he got from being a Genasi. Anyway, continuing the rules. What's the other one? Oh, like you will when I send you the link to join the game, you will see these rules. They are listed under house rules.
Okay.
Advantage and disadvantage. I have a house rule for it.
Okay.
They stack. So as long as you can gain advantage/disadvantage from a different source each time, they stack.
Okay.
So,
So that
basically-
can be very game-breaking. Have you thought about that?
Oh, I have. Oh, don't worry about me. I know what I'm doing, which is terrifying. So basically, as you'd probably already understand, but I'm going to give it an explanation for anyone who wants to know what it is. Basically, as long as you are flanking and someone hits the enemy with Guiding Bolt, you would get 2 stacks of advantage. So
Okay.
you roll your standard advantage, which is 2 dice, and then
Yeah.
each stack above 1 advantage, gives you another dice. So let's say you have a 3 stack of advantage, you'd roll 5 dice and take the highest.
I just started this game not too long ago, and I already have a feral zombie against me.
I can't remember the last time I played 7 days. So yes, it is very game breaking, but also kind of balanced, especially when I compare it with the other rules in the list.
I mean, there are some rogue choices I could make that would give me, like, a ×4 advantage.
So me and my friend sat down. You'll meet them. He's called Blood. He's in the campaign. We calculated his character under ideal circumstances can get to a stack of like 6 or 7 advantage.
I mean, I wasn't even using ideal or game breaking. I was just using standard.
I did this with the full intention that people will abuse it, because then I can abuse it. That's the downfall. Is all of these rules not only apply to you guys, they apply to me. If I have an enemy that you're fighting, I can basically make him stay standing using Death or Glory. I can make very formidable foes.
Standing is questionable, seeing as at least in normal game rules, if you win your saving throws, you just go back to 1 hit point.
The idea is, instead of you going down on 1 hit point, because when you are reduced down and you make a save, you auto-stabilize, but you're unconscious. In this situation, if you go Death or Glory, if you succeed, you stay standing on 1 hit point, but you're conscious and can take your turn as normal.
Okay.
Basically, it's just like if it's more of a role play thing, so that you can be like, your character now has this epic tale to flaunt.
I mean, it's essentially like when, barbarians use, can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's essentially the thing wherever they're able to stay standing on 1 hit point.
I think it's either the Berserker. I know what you're on about. It's the they can go into like a use their rage and stay standing on 1 hit point.
Something like that. Also, welcome back, Solas means 8, also known as Skelly, also known as Skelly Boy, also known as Stinky Skelly.
Damn, I'm so glad I only have a few names known to me.
I mean, I do also call you Ducky and Space Ducky, so...
You know what, you're doing better than Wolf did.
What did Wolf...
I had to have a go at Wolf because he kept calling me Potato.
Yes, I needed to add the Stinky. I needed to add the Stinky for the Skelly.
But you asked how fucked the, how stacked against you the game is.
Correction. I didn't ask how stacked against me the game is. I asked how stacked the game is.
Oh, it's stacked quite high. One of the other rules is level up HP. At every level up, you take the maximum amount of HP.
Okay. I can deal with that. I'm gonna die to this feral because I have another feral on my ass.
It's, you know, the typical, if you're, say you were a barbarian, it's the D12 plus your constitution. So you could do a max, like say at a +3, it's a max of 50. So you just add 50 each time, rather than rolling or taking the average. So I'm making very tanky people.
And what do you mean to a max of 50?
No, not a max of 15. So let's say you're a barbarian, your hit dice is a D12, and your constitution, let's say, is a +3. It would be 15 as max HP. Then you would add that every level.
Oh, okay.
And let's say you increase your constitution and it goes to a +4 instead. That then applies for every level you've taken previously. So let's say you are a high level barbarian, you can get quite high in HP.
Okay, I'm level 1 in this, I'm game stage 1 in this, and yet the game is sending ferals against me for no reason. That is some bogus bullshit.
It's because it doesn't like you. Now, what's the other ones that we should cover? There are some fun ones, like weak magic rolls. If you roll 1/4 of the spell's max damage, you can swap the flop for a special effect instead.
You can do what now?
So, weak magic rolls, house rule. If you roll lower than 1/4 of the spell's max damage, you can swap the flop with a special effect. You can choose the damage, but you can choose to deal the damage instead. So, you know, take a wizard. He's got fireball. He shoots a fireball, but he rolls less than 1/4 of the max damage of the fireball. Instead, he can change it to give the enemy a heat exhaustion. So the enemy would gain 1 level of exhaustion instead. That sort of thing. It's like, so you don't have to deal the damage on a terrible magic, but instead you can deal the effect. I have thought this one through as well, don't worry. Both of these rules have been thought through quite thoroughly.
I mean, I'm sure you've thought them through. I'm sure you've thought them through. I'm also just sure that I would hate that as a player, because I would know that as a DM, you could turn around and do that to us. And if you play with exhaustion rules,
that's one of the few rules that doesn't apply to my enemies.
Okay, but if you play with exhaustion rules, I know exhaustion rules.
Oh yeah, no, there are things that do give exhaustion.
Exhaustion rules absolutely fucking suck.
There's one of the rules, I didn't add it to this campaign because I didn't want to just outright fucking kill everybody. There's a house rule that I was thinking of adding, but I chose not to, is where if you are out of spell slots, you can instead force yourself to cast that spell, but take a level of exhaustion equal to the level of spell.
Oh, I actually had something for that, that I had created that was similar, but it was different at the same time. So, I don't know if you ever played 4th edition or not.
Nope.
In 4th edition, there was, in the lore, there was this thing called, I can't remember what it was called now exactly, but it was related to the spell weave, which is the magical whatchamacallits that handle, all magic. It was the goddess of magic was still alive at the time. She had created the weave so that other characters could use magic, but at one point she got killed. When she got killed, when wizards and magicians and sorcerers and everything started trying to use their magic again, there was times that because they were weaker than the magic would naturally require, instead of casting the magic, they would burst into a blue magic flame that would try to incinerate any magical source around it.
Yeah, I think I remember reading about this.
So I came up with a way to introduce that into 5th edition by making it where instead you can cast spells at a higher level than what you're able to cast, but by doing so, you risk a percentile dice roll chance of taking of activating that blue flame instead and taking damage as it tries to incinerate you, and you have to try and find a way to get it off of you.
That's a good way of doing it. I didn't add that rule because I knew full well that Wolf would kill himself.
I mean, Wolf's one of the people of why I would have easily agreed to do it, so...
Oh. I mean, he's not that squishy in this one. He's young. He's got 30 HP and 16 AC.
See, the problem is you say he's not squishy. I've played the game with him. You know this, right?
Yeah.
Even though he has a non-squishy build, does not mean he's not squishy.
He has only died once.
That just means he's getting slightly better at finally running his characters.
Absolutely. He also has a dog, so...
Is the dog keeping him alive, or is the dog a hindrance?
No, the dog died in the last combat, and was just about kept alive by the druid.
Understandable.
So...
I think Solus is trying to get my attention. What's up, Skelly boy? You can still talk while he's just flooding me with... I think that's a doodle bob, and then the... I don't know what to call those, cookie things.
That looks to be a gingerbread man.
Yeah, gingerbread man.
Oh, let's actually have a look. Has he put anything in his notebook? No! He has not.
How do gods work in your world?
You tell me the god you want, and I try and think of a way of putting it. I have just realized I have sent Wolf on a wild goose chase.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Now, he needs to go to a place called Lilyreach. There is not a place called Lilyreach on this map.
So that doesn't mean it's a wild goose chase, that just means it's a place that they've never encountered before.
You're right. It's a place that's currently not within the, Fuck, do you know what? I can't even remember how to fucking talk. Brilliant Empire. God damn.
Yeah. Okay, so are you still watching my stream?
I am.
Is it frozen for you?
No.
Okay. It's frozen on my end, so I'm continuously resetting it in order to figure out if it's working or not.
Damn. No, it looks to be running smooth on my end.
Okay. I like closing those doors behind me.
Yeah, same. But other than that, there's not really much else to know. Oh, they have an airship.
Why did you give them an airship?
Oh, they went into part of the... It's actually part of the main story, but none of them have thought that. There is actually a storyline. Well, I say storyline. There's kind of a goal at the end of this. You know, for you all to work towards, but like nobody's doing anything about it.
And we're not planning to do the random, oh, this player is not playering, so I'm going to kill their character, are we?
No.
Okay.
Did I do that before?
Yes.
Oh, I apologize.
Or at least it very much so came across like that when you were doing that to,
I've changed a lot since you last played.
Yeah.
I no longer
Wipe
put
that
as much
smirk
effort
off
into
your
stuff.
face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Your character will
Better
just die
take
out
this
of nowhere.
job.
I mean,
Let's
it
get
wasn't
something
my
straight.
character you were doing
You're
it
not
to.
working
My
with me.
character, you were
You're
technically
working
trying to
for
give every pass you could to let her still survive when she was actively trying to keep another character alive who you wanted dead.
Oh, absolutely. I still, you know, I don't have a target for each player. It's kind of just deemed as threat awareness for the enemies. Also, like, who they can see.
Yeah.
So as long as you're not in the first in line of sight, you don't get as injured. But yeah, no, I don't randomly just like, oh no, now you're dead.
I mean, to my knowledge, you never did randomly. You very much so showed whether or not they were going to be targeted. It was very obvious when you. It was very obvious when you decided to target somebody for no apparent reason.
Yeah. I remember all of that now. No, I don't do that. I forgot that that's a magic weapon I added into the game that no one found. That's fun.
That's another thing. Magic item rules. How do you do? Do people get to start with a magic item or no?
That is entirely dependent on what
Oh god, Fluff has entered the chat. Hello, Fluff. Please don't be stabbing any assholes today, Fluff.
I'm an asshole, you can stab me.
She.
I said I'm an asshole. You can stab me.
Yes, but you said he can stab me. I was correcting.
No, I said you can stab me.
I'm pretty sure I heard he. That's why I wanted to correct you on the it's not a he, it's a she.
That's fine. I still refer to you as a fucking woman, so
Very true. But that's because I have played a woman in the game twice, so.
And just to clarify, it's not because of that. It's because to my ear, you sound like you should be a woman.
You're welcome.
So it's nothing against you. It's just my ear tells me, oh, that's this, and I go, yeah, no, that's fine. But in all fairness, if I misgender anybody, I apologize. I don't do it purposely. It's just how I talk.
I don't think Fluff cares. Fluff is also the person who I told you about that talks about dicking people constantly. And stabbing people.
Pegging's great. Just peg everybody. Definitely gonna peg you.
I don't think Wolf consents to being pegged.
I didn't say I was going to wait for his consent.
Fair enough.
I apologize to anyone that might have offended.
No.
I'm not going to change my humor though.
That would not offend anyone in my chat unless there's somebody new to my chat.
I mean, oh fuck, that's a nice long tentacle.
Bad, Fluff. Bad.
Feel it deep in the guts. But yeah, no, I gave them an airship because they it's part of the main quest, and they found an airship in a ruined lake. Oh, that's too bad. Nothing wrong with being wrong.
By the way, Fluff, did you notice that I currently have the points available for people to spend now? I have not chosen what any of them do yet, so those are default ones.
Yeah, no, run me through your character. What's your character right?
So, that's really gonna depend, because I have a couple of character ideas. I have a homebrew ranger class that I need to send to you that a friend of mine made and he wants me to test out at some point. But if you guys... I did not see that you already did 100 bits. Thank you for doing the 100 bits, Fluff.
There's only one person on against homebrew one, and that's Wolf.
Yeah, because Wolf can't figure out homebrew to save his life.
So it's not that he can't figure out homebrew to save his life, it's that he can't figure out the basic mechanics of the game to save his life.
Fair.
Which, you shouldn't be looking into homebrew if you don't know the base mechanics.
Fair. I did continuously tell him that he needed to focus on main mechanics.
I think you're being paid to strip or something here. There's a lot of ones I'm seeing.
No, that is, well, actually since it's Fluff, she might be trying to pay me to strip, but I don't have a camera on here, so, she's not gonna get the striptease she's looking for. No, it's, her and I have been joking that, she can't torture me with the bits like she does our streaming friends, because I don't have it turned on to where people can send me bits. Well, now I have it turned on where people can send me bits. So now she's sending me bits.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah. I think it was like last night she spent what would equivalent to half a paycheck on bits for somebody.
Jesus Christ. So what was your other idea? I remember you saying you were you had Fallen Angel.
Yes, there is also a Fallen Angel race that I know that's homebrew that I have played before. That honestly, the only reason I would bring it in is because Wolf is familiar with the character. So it gives him less to have to try and remember, because it's Morelia, and he calls all my characters Morelia because it was the first character he ever played with. So it'd be just easier for him to remember my name.
I'm assuming it's this one that I'm looking at that's on the 5e database.
It's a little bit different than the one that's on the current 5e database stuff, because I have an older version that from a less updated.
Oh shit! No, sorry. I went to. Yeah. You've got a fucking bannable twat bag in your chat.
Oh, okay. Well, time to handle that then. Yeah, I look down at chat every now and then. So
yeah, that's why I moderate for my friends, so it's instinctive to watch the chat.
So you tried to handle that for me and then realized you don't have...
Without mentioning anything, and then it's like, oh, I just realized I'm not a moderator in everybody's chat.
Yeah. Well, first you have to follow me, and then once you're following me, I can mod you if you want.
Following you.
Okay. Well, I'll have to do that after stream because I don't know.
Refollow.
What's that?
Do you want me to unfollow and then refollow? Just
No, I'm
like
saying
that.
I don't know how to handle that while I'm currently playing, so I'll have to figure it out after.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not asking for it.
Nah, but you're a good friend, so why wouldn't I, let you mod?
You say that, but this is the first time we've spoken in over a year.
Okay. I went 4 years without talking to my sister before I moved in with her.
Dang.
There's an ad.
Rip ads.
Yeah. So, my general idea on it is once I make a friend with somebody, they're stuck with me for life whether they like it or not.
Oh, absolutely. Is it so? Which one would be closest? Is it the Fallen Angel race that's on the 5e standard database? Or is it the one from the D&D wiki, which is Fallen Angel as a race?
The one from the D&D wiki would probably be the closest one, and that's probably the one I'll end up using.
I think I remember this because you proposed this last time when you joined, but because you had a homebrew class as well as the race,
Yeah.
I limited you to having only one, and you went with
Yes.
the class. So what class were you thinking? I know you've got to send me the homebrew one, but if that one doesn't get approved.
I mean, if we're still doing homebrew, if we're still doing only one of the two homebrews, then I'm gonna go with the race this time for sure.
Well,
But
I mean, I don't mind. It's I've got
the
one of the players is a homebrew race and is actually an unofficial content class. Although he's just multi-classed, so.
let me get up here on top of this bridge. That way I know that it'll be more difficult for zombies to get to me. And then while I have that, I'll go ahead and... Really, Fluff? Penis?
Penis.
Okay. And this is Fluff, everybody.
It's a pleasure to meet.
Because I have the Ranger rewrite. So this is, what it is it is a homebrew for the Ranger, technically. But it's a complete rewrite of the core Ranger. With you still using the same sub classes and stuff.
Now you can
So
peg me
send a copy through Discord. I'm about to have a zombie on my ass.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to get really close to you, so I might take a moment climbing up this beam.
I'm gonna hit you with some arrows while you do.
Ooh. Penetrate. Do you know what's even better? Is this site of consumer has got blood and thrives on.
What's that?
And so one of the players, his name isn't Blood, but that's what his like online moniker is.
Yeah.
He's Blood. He's a great guy. Everybody fucking loves him. He vibes with everybody, but this is the exact humor that he enjoys. His character is... do you know what? I can't describe it because his character is his character. But it is entirely homebrew.
Fair.
Well, I say entirely. It's
So-
he's using unofficial content from the Final Fantasy supplemental.
I went ahead and I sent you that homebrew Ranger.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh boy.
And Fluff is saying pleasure to peg us.
Absolutely. I love being pegged. As a gay man, there's nothing better.
Even if it's a woman doing the pegging?
It's still a dick. But then again, I say the only reason I'm classified as a gay man is because I am in a relationship with a guy.
I mean, that doesn't make you... you could be bi. You could be asexual. You could be...
Closer to being pan than anything.
I was about to say you could be pan.
I'm quite happy to fuck anything that has a pulse.
Yeah. Like, there's plenty of things you could be other than gay. Just because you're with a man does not dictate...
It's just, in the current age, it's easier just to say I'm gay. Because people then ask questions if you say anything else.
I'm not used to people asking questions. I'm used to people just assuming I'm gay.
You know what? Pterodactyl's a great dinosaur.
I mean, that or they assume that I'm a woman.
I mean, again, I first met you, I thought you were a woman, and I was surprised that you were friends with Wolf.
He has female friends.
I mean, to be fair, I'm surprised many people are friends with Wolf.
Very true. There are days I'm
Okay.
surprised I'm friends with Wolf, but then I hang out with him again through Discord, and then I remember, oh yeah, that's why I'm friends with Wolf.
I do have to ask one thing, just because it says something here.
Ask
Is
any
this
questions you
written-
want, because I had to ask him tons of questions.
Is this written for the 2024 rule set or the 2014 rule set?
I think that's the one question I didn't ask him. He
one question
gave that to me. He gave that to me last year. So I assume it was written for the 2024 rule set.
See, 'cause
But-
I see something here. That the reason I ask is because on the top part, like the top page, right, it goes 13 features, ABI at 4, 8, 12, 16, 19, subclass at level 3, spellcasting is a second level feature. Number 1, traps. At the end of traps, it says, in square brackets, 2024 only, weapon mastery. So I'm assuming either it's written so that it can work in both somehow, and just as a feature you get the weapon mastery from the 2024 if they're in playing in that rule set, or it's written for 2024 and that's a terrible typo.
Could be both.
Could be both. I will inform you, we are still playing the 2014 because I refuse to do anything with the 2024 because fuck Wizards of the Coast and fuck their terrible rule sets.
Fair
Play
enough.
with so little of the actual D&D rules that I don't think it classifies anymore.
Fair enough.
Blowing yourself up. summoning
Nope,
the
not
zombies,
blowing myself up. Using one of those landmines damaging me, that way I could kill the feral that was chasing me.
and setting off explosions to draw more in.
I mean, I don't care if it draws more in or not. I'm surrounded by explosives.
But I'll give this a read quickly.
See?
So is this written as in like what you get at each level?
It should be, yes.
Okay, so as standard you get, yeah, so there's the 1 to 20. God damn. Do you know, I can't remember what the fucking software is, but there's like a website you can go to and enter all of this in like a proper D&D class page style.
Yeah, he has done that before. I have not.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't send you one that's already there. Okay, so...
Really, Fluff? Fluff's playing a trap card.
I fold and double down. So You'd only be level 3, so I'm only gonna read up to level 3 at this moment in time.
Okay. I will say it is a little bit overpowered, but once it gets to level, I think, 10, but then again, most classes, if you're playing them right, are overpowered at level 10.
So, my friend, Blood, his character is I can't reveal anything about his character-wise, but I can tell you his class.
Yeah.
So he's playing a Viper, multi-classed with Rogue at the moment, which is actually from a subset of rules, a supplementary book from Final Fantasy.
Okay.
So, overpowered is not a problem for me.
Yeah.
As I said, he can give himself advantage, and it stacks, as long as it comes from different sources. That was like the only stipulation about that rule that I need everyone to understand, is you can't just stack advantage from one source.
Yeah.
It has to be from multiple different ones. There was a snake there on the road.
That's okay. Snakes are pretty slow. What I'm afraid of is if I ever turn on integrations, then Fluff is gonna attack me with an army of chickens.
Special pass, Mothman. Now, what Mothman are we talking? Are we talking like the cryptid Mothman that you find on the internet, or are we talking Fallout 76 double cheeked up on a Tuesday Mothman?
She's definitely talking the second one.
Because if it's Fallout 76 Mothman, I'm tempted.
And I got an ad again.
All Mothmans. Probably, you know what, sure, I probably could. He's easy to distract. You just get a very bright light and... Mothology, absolutely. Who needs clothes? As you spend more time...
So that is actually for basically, favored terrain and stuff. Instead of having a favored terrain, it's as you spend more time in a terrain. Because it makes no sense. His idea was this is to make a ranger feel more like an actual ranger.
I see, so it's less of like, oh, you enter a desert and you be like, oh, I'm really good at being in the desert, I know all of the tricks, and then you enter a pine forest like, I have no fucking clue. It's more of like, oh, I've learned things from the desert, which don't apply to the forest, but I can learn things in the forest.
Yeah.
You basically learn your environments as you spend time in...
Yes, and it is based on how long you spend in each environment. And him and I did talk about it on a should it reset or should it not reset basis. I'm of the opinion that it should reset since you're learning the environment specifically that you're in.
So it does state here, when you leave one type of environment and enter another, the benefits you gain from a previous do not apply.
Yes, but that's where him and I were talking about it, was because he says if you re-enter the other environment, then they will reapply. I say they should not.
I would agree, because that's like the logic of you learn to ride a bike, then you stop riding a bike because you drive a car, but then you want to go back to riding a bike. Do you need to relearn how to ride a bike?
I think depending on how long it's been, you definitely do.
I feel like if you need to relearn how to ride a bike after learning to ride a bike, there might be something wrong.
I mean, I know it's a quicker process for sure to relearn than it is to learn, but...
Yeah, so if we want to go down that route...
Also, apparently...
we can shove a flashlight up our ass to attract Mothman.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down. So we can go down the route of what he has written here. So, or what he would apply is, it would reapply. Or we could go down your route where it doesn't reapply. Or there is a middle ground.
Okay.
So it's a middle ground, taking into account. So if say you, dependent on how long you leave that environment, right, depends on how long it would take for each thing to be forgotten.
Okay.
Right. So basic things, right? That would be like you would know innately about a place,
Yeah.
and wouldn't be forgotten. So they would reapply.
Like, I haven't lived in a desert at all, but I understand that in a desert, it's gonna be extremely hot.
Yeah, stuff like that. So like you like have, say that you have things that combat that. Like you have those, they would reapply because that's base knowledge. But like more advanced things, would be take time to relearn. So
Yeah.
basically, you'd get like half of the effects back reapplied, and then you like over like a very short period of time, you could learn the rest.
Apparently, the flashlight up her ass is also how she summons Batman.
I mean, yeah, no, that would also work.
Fluff, has anyone ever told you you're just a little bit insane?
Me or them?
Fluff.
Oh. I get told all the time. That's why they have a padded cell with my name on. Oh. Oh, yeah, no. Literally, as I said, it would... Yeah, no, he has it written here, as I just said. So, you know, it would just apply as it would.
Oh yeah, I forgot he actually wrote that in there. That was an update
Yeah,
he
so
made.
technically-
That was an
Yeah,
update
yes.
he made after his and mine's argument.
Yeah, so they will deteriorate while you're not currently in it, and it occurs at the rate of 1 technique per month per environment in reverse order. Yeah, I do get a padded cell, and all the fruit roll-ups I want.
Heh, they lock her in a trunk.
You might want to have some words about that.
I think she likes the trunk.
I suppose. Okay. Oh, okay, so, like, it has written here what the different things are.
Yeah.
Up to 2 months. Interesting.
Because you have to, because if you're learning the environment as you live in it, you have to live in it for a pretty long time. Dying on me already?
No. I've had a cough for the last, like, 5 months due to a chest infection that went awry.
That doesn't mean you're not dying on me.
I mean, I'm dying every day, so... But also, I'm not on you. I'm just with you. So... You know.
This sneaky little bastard thought he could sneak up on me and attack me. Lucky for me, I had the sun behind me.
The might of Solar. Let's see. I mean,
Fluff says better on me than in me.
I personally, visiting the morgue is the best time of my life. There's nothing better than a stiff one.
Oh, it's another snake. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. So far, nothing of this actually seems overpowered. Is he a DM?
He is a DM, yes.
Yeah, I can tell. This is written as if a DM is writing it. Because normally if a player writes homebrew, because I've seen players write homebrew.
They're gonna write something so game-breaking that it can't possibly ever be accepted by a
Yeah,
DM.
it's a level 2 feature, Split the Sun! As an action, you can raise your sword to the sky and deal like a bajillion damage.
Yeah. I said that it is game-breaking in its own ways, not that it's...
Yeah, but it's written in a way of like it's a DM's writing,
Yeah.
and it's written in a way, although it can break the game if used interestingly, I will say. It's not going to.
Of which I'm a fairly creative person.
It is only this. The thing I'm looking at is only written up to level 2.
It should be written up to higher. Maybe the whole thing didn't send to you?
Probably not, because I only have 3 pages.
Huh. Let me take a look at it.
No, it's
I'm about to
65.
get attacked by ZM boys again.
Sorry. It's 65. Yeah. So I got the full file that you sent me is downloaded. It's just not.
That's why I'm saying maybe the full file didn't send.
Yeah, probably didn't. I think Discord actually has a limit on how big you can set, how big the file. No, because I think that's up to like 100 megabytes. Interesting. But from what I've read, up to level 2, it seems fine. We are yet to see if it breaks after level 3. But I am more. I at this current time, from what I've read, up to level 2, I will allow the homebrew race and class. So far, I haven't read past level 3 because I don't have level 3.
Huh. It looks like maybe mine is the one that didn't fully download.
Did they send you the full file?
Yeah? Well, I'll have to find it again and see if I can re-download it. Maybe I didn't have enough space for the full thing on my main phone, so it just downloaded what it could.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I'll send the rest to you at some point, but from what you're able to see, what do you think?
As for up to level 2, I'm more than happy to go with both the class and the race. That may change depending on what I read after level 2, but you know.
Okay. Let me...
As it stands at this very moment in time.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't want to be I don't want to be distracting you from your game.
Oh no, you're not really distracting me all that much. I can pause and do stuff.
Do you know what? I should probably send you a fucking link to join the game.
Barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
Because I do also, the game runs, as I said, bi-weekly.
Yeah.
I also update the time and date of when the next game will be. Every session, so...
Well, that's always good, just in case we can't do something.
Yeah, so it's always like, you can look at Roll20 and it'll tell you when the next game is. And it'll tell you in your time when the next game is. I do have to get a query. This is going to sound really dumb, but you're using a computer, right?
I am currently using a computer, yes.
Okay, just checking, because TeamSpeak doesn't work on mobile. TeamSpeak hates mobile. They have a mobile app. It just doesn't work.
We shall fight with every power united till total deliverance of Talos 2. To end that
I'm gonna see if maybe he can email me the full thing and see if that fixes it.
and future of
Yeah.
Talos 2.
Life is fair. I only perform the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity.
Yeah.
I get to work out how to introduce your character now.
Well, if we are going to go with the Fallen Angel, then we can figure out something based around the fact that she's a fallen angel as the way to introduce her.
You know what? We could do that because you're not the only god, quote, quote, based character.
So I will say, in her generalized backstory, she loves experiments as well.
Yeah, I think I remember from when you played her before.
And one of the main reasons why she is a fallen angel is because she ended up teaming up with a demon of sorts in order to do some experiments.
Yes, I remember.
And when her god found out about that, her god was none too happy.
Yes, I remember. That's fine. I can work that. I can work with that. As it stands, though, I don't think you'll have any established lore with any of the characters, unless I can pull a character to have established lore.
You might want to go ahead and find some established lore with Wolf, because we already know Wolf's going to try to establish lore.
Oh, you see, that's I might do, but I also might just leave it so that he can, you know, so that you can pretend that you don't know him. Because I think that would be funny.
See, I would do that to Wolf. I really would. But, I think he might just have a hernia if I do that.
Great, all the more reason to do it. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against him. But yeah.
You and I both have absolutely nothing against him. It's just
I just like seeing him froth at the mouth.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than him getting so angry that you can hear that he's frothing at the mouth. Although he doesn't actually get that angry. He's actually a pretty good sport about things.
Oh, he gets that angry. You just can't really tell it. Because even he doesn't understand how to express it.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, yeah, no, I'd smash a weeping angel. As long as they're choking. No, that's my only prerequisite.
Fluff, how do you get on these topics?
I don't know. I don't know how they do it, but it's great. I'm loving it so far.
Fluff, do I need to contact your therapist? I'm gonna wait and see what Fluff's response to that is. Her therapist quit! I'll find you a new one! Don't think I won't.
Their airship's called the Flaccid Donkey Puff Puff Crash, in brackets, Kamikaze.
Who named it?
The party.
Why?
Because, well, actually, I named it, and none of them changed it. So now it's concreted.
Okay. I repeat, why?
Why not? They did crash it, so
Fair.
they got it out of the hangar that it was in, and then realized none of them knew how to fly it, so crashed it into the ground.
Fair.
One of them has the proficiency for it.
Apparently, Fluff's therapist completely left the practice and is now in hiding.
Is that what's making noise in my attic?
You're in your attic right now?
No. My attic's above me.
Oh.
Yeah, just ram it, ram whatever into the control panel.
I should stop introducing my friends to people.
That's fine, I'll go. You know what? You're gonna join on a very interesting session.
I mean, that is if we have everything ready by next session.
Everything will be ready
If
by
you
next
want some
session.
fancy, well, look here, boys.
The
We
game's
got
in,
ourselves a
like,
real
just
life
over a
hero,
minute.
and now he wants to be.
No, I'm saying if, like, my character and everything will be ready
I
by...
will have your character done.
What's that?
The next... I'll have your character done.
Oh, you're making the character.
No, we'll get it done. Trust me. The next session is on the 10th of February.
Okay.
If we don't get it done by then, I think we have a problem. Yeah, the 10th of February. Well, what would be 2:30 for you?
Well, in that case, we'll do this.
If you want a
If-
job, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
If my friend does not get back to me and email me the rest of the Ranger, then I'll use something else. If he doesn't get back to me in a decent amount of time.
Well, I mean, don't rush it. It's again, there isn't really any rush. If you don't make it to the next session, then it's no bother. They'll just introduce you to the session after.
I mean, I'm saying more so on if he doesn't get back to me, I'm gonna be pissed, but okay.
I mean, you know, I'd be pissed too. Especially since they've asked you to playtest their homebrew class.
Yeah.
And then again, I suppose I could work. I did think about it. Class very specifically. Stuff. Shit,
You know, something that irritates me in this game is depth perception.
the depth perception is terrible.
Because it feels like they should be a lot further away. I'm gonna die here. I bled to death.
Fat rip.
Fluff, what do you mean you're hunting ghosts? Are you playing Phasmophobia?
We're gonna trap them in there, I see. Yeah, I have realized we're not friends on Steam.
Yes, that is correct. We are not friends on Steam. I rarely ever add anybody on Steam.
Just not friends. Disgraceful.
Yeah, she's playing Phasmophobia. Well, may God have mercy on those ghosts.
Mercy. 200 Alright. Do you have any other questions?
I don't think so.
Anything else you want to gather or state? You will be the 7th player in this group.
Are you good with up to 7?
Yeah, no, I've spoken to everybody.
I don't mean have you spoken with everybody, I mean like...
It's like my only thing of it was, would everybody else be okay with it having a 7th player?
Ah.
To me, I've run a group of 12. It's not that big of a deal. Normally I do keep it to 6, but I don't.
Okay. Because I can go up to 8 without losing my mind.
I lose my mind before the session anyway, so it's fine. Trust me, as soon as you join, you'll notice that sanity doesn't exist.
I mean, Wolf is in your game. When would sanity exist?
Surprisingly, Wolf is one of the most sane players.
Do you still have the person who was playing the Bugbear as well?
Oh, is that the Bugbear was I don't remember his name. Ruslob?
Yeah, Roslob.
Yeah, I do still have him.
Okay, he was fun.
Yeah, he's in it. So I'm gonna have to playlist now.
Is it all the same people except for the one person that was killed off, or?
Pretty much. It's pretty much. It's pretty much everyone you would have met.
Okay.
Apart from one person who is new.
Okay.
Actually, I don't. Did you meet? You might have met.
I don't know.
He was playing Eliza.
Eliza. Yeah, I think I met them. Yeah, I remember Eliza.
Yeah, the killers. Yeah, so I have. So yeah, no. Everyone who's playing is is the player of Eliza, player of Ruslob, player of Henge, Tef. You know, Wolf's playing.
Yeah.
There's one person who's playing a barbarian that you didn't meet.
Okay. Actually, in the case that I do end up not having the ranger ready in time, I do have another character that I already have fully built out, or technically it's a set of twins, that I've been playing in another campaign. I have an entire binder for them. They're currently level 9, but I can easily level things down, especially since the binder is listed out by level. And it's a set of Eladrin twins. One of them's a Umbral Stalker Ranger, and which is part of the main, I think part of the main books.
Do you play both of them?
Yes.
Okay, that's...
And the other one's his twin sister, who is a Eladrin Arcane Trickster Rogue. Although I might change out the Arcane Trickster, because honestly I hate Arcane Trickster.
It is great D&D.
But their story is, because they're Eladrin, they can, you know how Eladrin can change their form, daily in order to be different forms for the different seasons?
Yeah.
Their gimmick is, instead of being changed based on the day, they're changed based on what environment they're in. So they don't get to choose it, but because they're cursed to not be able to get to choose it, they used that to their advantage to work as espionage agents for each of the seasonal courts of the Feywilds. But, one of the courts found out what was going on. And now they're on the run from the Feywilds.
Go on the match.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
I leave it
It's
up to the DM on if said court leader told the other court leaders or not.
well, you see, you can't see the world map because you haven't joined the game. I have sent you a link, but I will explain currently. As it currently stands, there is, I believe, 2 elven city capitals on this map.
And Eladrin are basically the ancient version of elves.
Yeah. Let's see. What's this one? That's Awak, which is primarily elf. It's to the south, on the border of the Rotlands.
Yeah. You guys still play on Roll20 though?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it'd be pretty easy for me to add all of their stuff in on there.
Yeah.
Because
I've
all
sent you a
their
link to-
stuff... Yeah.
I've sent you a link to the campaign page.
Okay. All their stuff is also in the main books, so it wouldn't even be something that I'd have to actually type over.
Do you know what's even better is I also have recently acquired Fizzbands.
Nice.
Yeah. So we have Awak, which is to the south. That is on the border of the Deadlands. And then to the north, I believe that one's also the elven one, which is in more of a deserty area, is Gladu.
Nice.
So it's... Yeah, so those are the 2 elven...
Capitals.
cities.
See you later, Solus. Have a safe trip home.
The capital of the actual Rillian is the capital city of Pale Lake, which is a massive coastal city.
Okay.
Which is filled with pretty much lots of different people. And then, of course, there's like just cities all around. When you do join, you'll most likely be joining in the town of Begrin, which I actually don't have anything for up currently. I think I could send you. Let's see it. Without joining.
I can definitely take a look at some of this stuff later today too, so.
Yeah, this is great. I won't not be able to find it.
It sounds like the twins might actually be a better fit for the world itself, and they'd be faster for me to have the character up and ready.
Yeah. And I mean, you can also keep your other character as a backup idea.
Exactly.
Anyway, I've sent you the map. Got the join link.
Okay. I would definitely take a look at things probably later today, in all honesty.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting you to do anything now. I only wanted to hop on and have a discussion of what you're expecting.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention there is another rule for injuries. This is another rule that is both on my side and your side of the table.
Okay.
Basically, on a critical hit, you can imply an injury.
What do you mean, imply an injury?
Sorry, I have a bad choice of words. My brain's not fully functioning. I don't know why it's not fully functioning, but it's not fully functioning.
I mean, it is like 9 at night for you, isn't it?
10.
I was about to say almost 10.
So, I don't mean imply, but you basically cause an injury on a critical hit.
Oh, apply. Okay.
That one.
Yeah, you said
yeah, so
imply, which is why I was confused.
You can apply an injury. And it's like, so is that a suggestion or? But basically, I have an injury table. You roll. Once you roll a crit hit, you roll your d20 to tell me what to see what injury you cause. It is based on the damage you're causing. So yeah.
Okay. I have actually had those kinds of crit tables before.
And they can be permanent, so be careful. Because they work both ways. If I crit you, you're most likely going to get an injury.
Yeah.
Trader Rick is
I
now
feel like
open.
that's fair.
We got food and wares.
There's some stuff about downtime. Just some things covering training. One of the other things is reputation. NPCs that I give a handout for have a reputation modifier. So, the more you do good, the higher your reputation, the better they will treat you, and, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else I need to cover. Just other things that you're normally aware of, like the animal taming rules and the bonus action potions. I don't think there's anything else I need to cover. No, I think,
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, they did also. Your opinion, the main barman that you guys met, or that the party met, has a terrible opinion.
What's that?
So, the barman in Begrin has a party opinion of 2 out of 10.
Okay.
Wolf got a bit annoyed about that.
I mean, Wolf's probably the reason for the bad opinions, so...
Nope, no. So, it's a long and quite funny story. Also, I don't know who Messafir is, but they've said hello.
I think that is a new person, because I have not seen them in my streams before, so hello, Messafir. I hope that's how you pronounce it.
So, apologies if it's not. So, Wolf... So, they found the airship, right? And the key to the airship is broken into 3 segments. It works, but it's, like, doesn't work.
Oh, okay, so... My friend that did the Ranger gave me an updated version that's a little bit clearer to see. So the numbering off to the side, the 1 through 20, those are the level abilities those are the things you get at those levels. And then the other things are explaining. And then the at level 1, at level 2 are other explaining things.
Okay.
Because you also get a,
But what's the... Like, so
you also
is
get your
there-
subclass stuff. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. If this is a homebrew class, why is
It's a homebrew rewrite of the original Ranger class.
Okay. So, you would just go with the standard subclass of Ranger.
Well, standard subclass of whatever Ranger subclass you choose.
Yeah, but it's the standard subclass of Ranger. When you do pick one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I needed to know. But yeah, no, I'll allow that. If you want to build that, or you can bring the twins, it's your choice. I am free.
Oh, Messafir was here whenever I was collabing with Moon yesterday. Okay. I apologize. I did not know who was in my chat versus who was in their chat because we had combined chat at the time. I'm gonna resend you this rewrite for the Ranger.
Okay. Is it different to what you've already sent me?
He did say it's an updated version, so I don't know how much of it is... Oh, Messifer was in all three. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that you were in all three. I apologize. I was under the assumption, essentially, everybody was only in Moons or Boomers if he was actively streaming, or in Archimedes's, because I'm not popular, and Fluff was not in mine, because she couldn't torture me with bits, so... Fluff was the only person I'd have thought would have joined mine. Everyone else was busy, so...
How Wolf can complain about not being wanted to hang out with. Nobody talks.
You were not in mine, Fluff. You were torturing the other two by making sure that... right. Claiming you were jumping in all three. Lies.
Can confirm, I wasn't in the stream.
Oh, I know you weren't in my stream.
I'm pretty sure I was asleep at the time.
Yeah. So I'm gonna resend it to you. I don't know if it's any different. There you go.
That's fine. Yeah, even if it's not, even if it is not any different, I'll just. That's beta. All right. Oh, that is different. Holy shit! Quite a bit has been rewritten.
So he wanted me to specify where you see version 1 or version 2 on feeds, you choose 1.
Okay. I mean, again, as like, all right. So he has highlighted, or they've highlighted what it seems to have been changed.
I think so, yes. Fluff is over here saying she was coming inside everyone.
Some of the changes are it's very subtle. The benefits you gain from previous to every time you spend a long rest in an environment, you lose one tier of benefits from the other environments. Again, I'm not really seeing anything that's going to be too broken about this.
Yeah, it's not like it's gonna be extraordinarily broken. It's more so, it's as broken as the player is creative.
Yeah. So, when it comes to it, if you're going to take this one and you do a ranger, right, because that's what this is, technically.
Yes.
So if you're going to go down that route, which type of ranger are you thinking of going?
I almost always prefer using the longer range. I'm getting an ad for Albion Online. Give me a moment. There we go.
Yeah.
Fixed it.
That damn Albion Online.
I almost always use the longer ranged type ranger who enjoys being stealthy. But that does not mean that that's the only thing I ever do.
Yeah, so you're not... you know what? All this talk of mentoring Ranger constantly, and I've been playing Shadow of War recently. And every time Ranger is mentioned, that's all I can fucking envision.
I was gonna say, I do also enjoy playing the Ranger in the way where, instead of being long-ranged and stealthy, I like being just close range but also knowledgeable.
god, do you know what? That would actually be a great subclass. I wonder if someone's done that.
For a subclass?
Have you ever played Shadow of War? Or Shadow
No.
of Mordor, as the first one was called?
No.
No? Really?
I have not.
You're probably not a big Lord of the Rings fan.
I have never finished any of the books or the movies.
You fucking heathen.
I hear that a lot.
I have sat down and I have watched all of the extended versions from the start to the end of the end credits.
You see, I hear a lot that I'm a heathen.
Nah, I love heathens. Heathens are great. But basically, the ranger in Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor, to sum it up, he is a dead guy that was merged with the soul of a dead elf, and they are fighting Sauron, the big evil guy. It was one of the only games that had like a nemesis system in, where you couldn't save scrub because everything was saved, but because your character technically quote unquote couldn't die, if an enemy killed you, instead of like game over, go back to last save point, you're respawned and that enemy has leveled up and gotten stronger.
Interesting.
Great games. Great games. It's a shame Warner Brothers basically killed it.
I mean, as Warner Brothers is known to do.
Yeah. A few people are hoping now that Netflix has taken hold of it, Warner Brothers might get an opportunity to do something.
They
with
won't.
The Nemesis system that they patented and nobody else is allowed to use. But anyway, yeah, no, I was thinking about if that was an actual class or subclass for it.
It's the class itself.
Yeah, no. Again, I approve of this this class. Sorry, the rewrite.
And I think the really only broken portion there is if I'm tracking somebody. Cause it did have special things for if I'm tracking people, I can make sure like either I can do almost voodoo-y type shit to them. So
Oh, you on about the I don't know.
I can make a totem for whoever I'm tracking.
Oh, are you on about the Dread Wilderness? Because that's the thing there.
Maybe.
Or Pursuit Predation Master.
Maybe, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've read it. I'm gonna have to read through it again. Especially since he updated it and gave me the updated version.
I think that's the only thing I might have a disagreement with. I've just found. Level 8, Expert Survivalist. Proficiency in survival, nature, and medicine. If already proficient in any, gain expertise instead. It's the only thing I might disagree with. And the only reason I would disagree with is I would personally, I'd put it more as an option. You choose one of those three to get proficiency in, and then you get expertise in if you have one pick. Sort of thing. Basically that comes from Rogue. But that's the only thing I would probably change personally. But again, other than that, it's not broken, it's just giving the character a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't really change much. To be fair, I'm not too sure how long this campaign is going to go. I only really go to like level 10 or 12.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which is the standard for most D&D campaigns, because beyond that, you basically balancing encounters.
You basically become gods, yeah.
Yeah. level 20 is like the point of which, like, oh, what can I throw at you? It's like, oh, well, I have 15 Tarrasques. Yeah, they're all dead.
So the fun thing about that is, the Dungeon Master is allowed to modify creatures however the hell they want to make it more of a challenge.
Yeah, no, you haven't met the homebrew creature that is actually the predator of the Tarrasque yet.
Which makes sense, because if you look at it, the Tarrasque has spines on its back. Spines on the back is a purely prey trait. So what out there made the Tarrasque its prey?
Something made the Tarrasque its prey, and the Tarrasque was scared and weak enough that it evolved to have defensive spines.
Yeah. By the way, for anyone who is still currently in my stream watching this, okay, Fluff says that she is the predator to the Tarrasque. So,
Ooh.
I was gonna say, can you guys actively hear my friend, my friend the Space Duck? Because I don't know how to turn that on or off.
It depends on how you're doing audio capture. If you're doing desktop audio capture, then you probably hear me.
I don't know how to turn it on or off, so I don't know if it is on or off. Okay, yes, but he's a little quiet. That is perfectly fine. I prefer him being quiet for you guys if that's the case. I will figure out with Moon how to turn the volume up on people.
See, this is the abuser. Yeah, I come in and I'm silenced. My voice is just not heard. It's probably also that I talk quite quietly now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Other than that one thing that to me is just, it's not broken. It's just like giving stuff away for the sake of giving stuff away. I would say it's perfectly fine.
Okay. So I am currently checking with the guy who created the Ranger if he has any specific subclasses that he has already tested for them. That way I don't retest the subclass he's already done.
Oh. So, this also states that at character creation, choose one environment.
That's new.
Under environmental bond.
That is new, because the point of that one thing was because of the fact that a ranger should not be limited to one environment.
Yeah, no, I was just reading through the environmental bond to see if anything else had changed, and then before it gets to like the creation, like the days that it would take to gain stuff, it just says at character creation, choose one environment.
Huh. I'll definitely have to reread through a bunch of that anyways, so.
It might just be that he forgot to take that bit out.
It could be.
Because, yeah, as you pointed out, it seems to be a bit...
Still in development.
Well, it's still in development, but it's counterproductive to say that you can basically develop skills based on each environment you enter, and then have you pick an environment at character creation.
Yeah.
Because if you go this route, we have a lot more to discuss. Because as it stands, you'll be meeting people in more of a forestry biome. Who the fuck is joined now?
Hello.
Oh, it's Yinky. Hello.
Hello. Listen,
Hinara, this is the barbarian Barbarian, this is Hinara.
Hello.
Oh, dinner.
This is the 7th player that will be joining us.
Ooh.
Yeah.
My new
yeah.
friend.
Hmm?
What?
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 I didn't say anything.
You're right there,
Ah.
Yuki.
I'm always alright. I just got in.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, alright, I'll leave you to it. I just popped in and say hello.
Yeah, no worries. I hope you're doing alright.
Oh, well, sounds a fan. Sounds a fan. Right. Enjoy the rest of the evening, people.
Alright, you too.
Have fun.
Take care of yourself. Bye bye. Anyway, yeah, so that's Yuki. He plays the Barbarian.
Okay.
He's a lot more, that was very tame of him.
Yeah, no, he just came in to test the waters a little bit.
To be fair, I wasn't even expecting him.
That's how I know he only came in to test the waters a little bit.
Absolutely. It's like, ooh, what's going on here? Came in to be nosy is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so currently you're in like more of a forested area, so we'll have to discuss how long you've been in this area.
I would also say a forested area would probably count as... would you say spring or summer? If I go with that route. Because I'm thinking I'm gonna go with the ranger with the race that I was thinking of, but if I don't go with that, then I'm gonna go with my Eladrin twins. So since they are cursed, it is part of their curse that they don't get to choose it. Their environment chooses it.
To be fair, looking at the map, a lot more of it is just like plains than depending on where you want to be from.
Okay.
Mainly because I already, at the time of making the map that I have sent to you,
Yeah.
when I finished making it, well, technically I haven't finished making it, but I've already spent like 3 weeks making it. It could not be asked to continue
Okay.
refining it. But yeah, the area would be more foresty than the plains that it looks like. I'd probably say it's actually autumn.
Interesting.
Because like everyone, like if you think of like autumn, everyone associates autumn with like the changing of the color of the leaves and
Yeah.
such. So I'd probably say autumn.
Okay.
I will warn you though. So on the map, you'll notice there is one called that's.
I see a Kaz has made himself unnoticeable in the chat. Kaz is another one of the crazy people that I know.
I mean, who do you know that isn't crazy?
Very good point.
Did I write that wrong? I did. I have made a
Nobody
spelling
on
mistake.
here is a shy.
I mean, I'm a guy, but I think that's as close as I get.
When you're ready for spring break. Emphasis
Yeah,
on the
it's probably
break.
because you don't know me.
It matters where you stay. Book your spring
I
break
am a
now.
confused space duck. I'm a duck from space, and I'm confused why I'm here. Pleasure to meet you. It was. Oh, I was going to this page because I need to correct a spelling mistake. Oh, that's fine. I don't judge you. We all have our moments.
Okay. So my
I've never-
generalized plan here is I need to find my way home.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Home is this way.
I'm correcting my fucking map because I got a spelling mistake. Because I'm stupid.
You are not stupid, you're just overwhelmed.
No, well, yeah, one, yes, but two, no. So, on the map I've sent you, it's called Stintcombe Forest. It's not Stincombe Forest, it's Stinchcombe Forest.
Okay, maybe you are a little stupid, I take it back.
I missed an entire 2 letters from the fucking thing. But I have now corrected it.
Okay.
I shall send you updated version. Hide my shame.
I'm seriously thinking I'm gonna go with the ranger. I've decided my subclass already is gonna be the Gloomstalker. I call it the Umbral Stalker because all I remember from it is Umbral Sight.
I still can't hear Ranger without thinking of the fucking Lord of the Rings. I
Fair.
apologize. I know that's not what you're going for.
I mean, the ranger class itself was built around, I think it was what, Legacy or something like that?
I have no idea.
Legolas or whatever his name is.
Legolas? Why would it? Oh, I mean, yeah, no, I can see it. No, the Ranger I'm thinking of would be more towards. If you had to put a label on it for Lord of the Rings, it'd be more Aragorn.
Okay. Fuck these goddamn ferals. Why am I getting ferals?
Because they just love you.
Bitch, I exploded your head. Why are you jumping back up? Stay down that time. I'm gonna die here anyways. There we go. I died again.
Oh, what's this? Oh no, that is just the basic Ranger class. That's not what I want. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna send it to you. It's a whole group class, whole class. Not suggestion. I'm more than happy for you to play with what you've got. But it's in my head, and I've been reading through that. So there, it's actually called. According to this, it's a Wraith Ranger. The idea is that you basically are technically dead.
Okay.
And it gives you like a fuck ton of things, yeah. Spirit bow, ranger training, undead nature. I might see it out for my next character if I will be allowed for my next character in a particular game if I die to go for it.
Yeah.
I wonder how they did. Oh, is that under right? Hold on. Because one of the things of this is you can like compel.
I
your
hear the
enemies-
zombies coming again. They're coming for my
Join
booty
me.
hole. I have a smellometer of way too much, so I know that they're coming for my booty hole.
wash, man.
It's not that I need to wash, it's that I have 50 raw meat on me. I need to build some goddamn storage. Because they added the scent stuff back to the game. God. Oh. Sorry, I needed to stretch there. I'm bad about not stretching. This is not even near tall enough.
No worries. That's... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Probably not how I would put it, and I definitely will not be going anywhere near fucking Wolf with this class. Considering this class almost entirely embodies what you would want out of a character.
Yeah, no, don't give him anything that he would definitely want.
Level 14 of the Wraith Ranger, you can now dominate creatures.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can now dominate a combined challenge rating up to your level. At 14th level. And if I remember rightly, dominating, depending on how it would work, I don't know if it works in this, but it basically becomes your ally.
Interesting.
As a bonus action, you initiate and immediately complete. Oh no, complete. I didn't see the L there. The Draenicus.
Do I need to send you back to reading school?
I am heavily dyslexic.
At least you have an excuse. I'm pretty sure Wolf does not.
He is heavily dyslexic, but he's not diagnosed.
See, it's the he's not diagnosed portion that gets me there.
I have an official diagnosis for dyslexia.
I'm saying he's not diagnosed is what gets me there.
Yeah. The fact that I've said to him that he is dyslexic, and he's like, I'm not dyslexic. It's like, you fucking are. You're more dyslexic than I am.
But the question is he actually dyslexic or is he just stupid?
I mean, both are applicable. But I would say, given how he writes and how he reads out loud, it's heavily dyslexic.
Probably.
Especially since reading out loud, he's having to sound out some of the words. He has like the reading age of a 7-year-old.
It could be that he just never got past that portion of reading comprehension.
Probably. Oh, there it is, Brand. Starting at 5th level. Oh my god. Do you know what? I might quit being a DM and just get somebody else to take over. I found a class that I want to play. And get absolutely fucking mollywopped with. I mean, actually, I say that. It is a D10 class.
I mean, worst comes to worst, if you do get tired of DMing, I can DM.
It's fine. I'm actually enjoying it. Again, I haven't enjoyed DMing for... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, now you have Wolf to tortures.
Actually, I mean, yeah, true. I have Wolf to torture and amongst other people to torture. You see, I don't mind having a large group that's chaotic, right? That's why I'm not too bothered about you joining and being the 7th person. And, you know, in the Harry Potter universe, that is the prime perfect number. Not that I'm a Potterhead, before anybody brings that to me. I will stab a bitch.
You're not a Potterhead?
Nope. I could care less for it.
Okay.
I do care a little bit, but I could care less.
Don't you mean you couldn't care less?
No. I could. I still care. I care a little bit about the Harry Potter universe. but I could care less.
Okay. So you actually use could care less in the appropriate way.
Absolutely. You know, there are many things that I couldn't care less about. But I don't mind the large chaotic group with a large number of people, because I also have a small group that kind of cleanses the palate sort of thing.
Yeah.
Also, because I only do it once every 2 weeks, I don't have the constant bombardment of chaos.
Understandable.
Although I did contemplate moving it to weekly, and then was like, no, your mental health is already in the shitter.
Yeah, that's definitely... You definitely gotta look out for mental health.
Especially since mental health is what caused me to stop DMing over Christmas. At this point, there has been 2 sessions this year, and before that there had been almost a month and a half of no game.
I didn't even know you guys were honestly still playing. I kinda felt like everything fell apart a while back. And then after I stopped playing, I noticed that Wolf wasn't streaming it anymore, and I was like, I hope that I didn't ruin that for Wolf.
Basically what happened is I ended up shelving that campaign because I wasn't enjoying it. And if I'm not enjoying it, I don't feel like I can deliver a good game for everybody else. So I shelved it and then took a break to write up the campaign we're now running. So it's nobody killed the campaign. I just stopped enjoying it and decided it was best if I didn't keep running something I wasn't enjoying.
So, a friend of mine hopped into the stream just long enough to hear we were talking about tabletop RPGs and asked if I mentioned the Ranger. He's asking me on Facebook instead of in the game, instead in the chats that I can see quicker. Thank you, Calvin. Yes, I'm using your government name.
Government name.
Yes, actually, the person I'm talking to is the Dungeon Master who I'm going to be playtesting the Ranger in his game, more than likely.
Absolutely.
He responds with "bah" to me using his full government name, or real government name.
I mean, I'm so glad that nobody really knows my government name, because I don't give it out. You can call me Xerox, you can call me Duck, Ducky, or any other variation on Duck. You can call me Space Duck, you can call me Shitface, you know. As long as it's not my legal name, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I'm gonna say this out loud to Calvin, because I know he's listening. Why don't you just type it in the chat? He says punk as hell as him to not type it into the chat and to message me on Facebook instead.
Absolutely, gotta have a relay, of course. Oh man, that's actually a pretty fucking cool class. And not the one that you sent me, but I'm still reading the Wraith Ranger. I'm gonna save that. That's getting saved. Beautiful.
Okay. Okay.
Myself.
He says because fuck me, that's why. Anyways, he wants to thank you for allowing me to playtest the Ranger in your game.
It's fine. It's fine.
And he is curious what ideas you currently have of it.
Oh, wow. I've only read to level 3. The only thing that I read past level 3 that caught my attention was the level 8 thing, which I feel is just giving the player stuff for no reason. But other than that, it seems to be alright. Oh, I didn't notice that. I wonder if, is that in the first right? No, it is not. Okay, so in the new right, it's been changed a bit. At level 1, you get first aid.
He did say he rewrote some stuff for it.
Okay, so I do have some queries. So this states a result of 10 on a medicines check will allow a healed creature to regain a hit die of HP. So, you know, you get to roll 1 hit die. Or have a condition removed for 1 round. Is that the condition is removed for 1 round, or is that in all-encompassing?
I will wait for his response and let you know.
That would be my only query currently as a level 1 thing. Of is it going to remove the regained hit die? The regooned. Fuck. English language is hard.
I was about to say, English is your first language, isn't it?
Yes, I am English. It is my national language.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, he made the joke when we were talking about government names. He says, "What's up, James Pendleton?"
You're right. You got me. So yeah, no, that's my only query is, like, does it remove the regained hit points, or does it only remove the condition? Because to me, that reads as you get healed for 1 round and then remove it, so it's useless.
He has not responded yet.
And the best solution for this would just be put a comma after HP.
He may have jumped off, so I'm letting him know he's being asked a question.
God damn. Asks.
Oh, he says he answered it in my chat, so he might be on the YouTubes? No? Is my chat just not updating or something?
I don't see anything. No, I don't see anything on the Twitch side.
I don't see anything on the YouTube side, but it could be that YouTube chat's just not updating.
I don't have your so let me go get it. Last. Okay, 1 condition for 1 round, or regoon 1 hit die of HP. Okay.
You found it?
Yeah, my suggestion. It's on your YouTube chat.
Okay.
My suggestion: just add a comma after the HP, just to make that clearer. Otherwise, it would have more mistakes like what I just made. But otherwise,
so yeah,
no,
my
that's fine.
YouTube chat was just not updating then. I don't know why.
Yes. Grammar. I hate grammar so much. It fucks with so much in D&D. It's literally...
I'm about to get attacked by zombies, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Don't die.
I make no promises.
Well, at least die in a blaze of glory.
I make no promises.
Oh, boring sod.
I am a boring sod. You're welcome.
That's fine. That's why we're friends. That's fine. Do you know what? I kind of prefer the version 1 of improvisational fighting.
Okay, now that I'm not dying, I'm gonna see if I can get my YouTube chat to come back alive.
I personally prefer the sound of improvisational fighting version 1 over opportunist
Why there's no
version 2.
rotate?
When a creature within melee range fails an attack roll, you may use your reaction to yeah, I mean there's a battle master.
Ah, yeah, there he is. Okay. Also, I did not notice that my other streaming friend Amelie was in my YouTube chat for a while there. She's lurking now, and she just wanted to stop by. I did not know that she was in there because my YouTube chat was not updating.
Yeah, no worries.
I also moderate for her channel, so.
No worries on the note.
I apologize, Amelie. I wish I had noticed that you were in my chat.
Do you know, I think
How do I get this to
probably
rotate?
for the level 2 thing, so improvisational fighter and opportunist fighter. I remember that being mentioned as being a choice, which is great. Because they're both pretty good. Personally, I prefer the improvisational fighting. Because, just to me, it works better. Because it basically gives all weapons the finesse trait, which means you can build, like, an absolute fucking epic dual-wielding ranger.
Excuse me, Block. You were not meant to go there. And I did it again.
And then, of course, you mentioned that it's a standard subclass for standard fighting styles. ASI, what's that? Is that explained somewhere? Oh, wait, is that the action skill improvement? Yeah, I think that's the skill, and that's the skill improvements. I'm dumb.
He says, so, yeah, so right now we're trying a couple variations on a couple of feats.
Yeah. So the only one of the version 1, only one of, okay.
I need to find a way to get my chats just all pop up. You know what I really need? I really need Moon to show me how to do the ghost chat thing that she was telling me about.
See, I would say you could probably get away with putting both in, but move one of them to a later level. Sort of thing. Oh, sorry, I'm dying again.
You do that a lot.
Again, I had a really bad chest infection the other month, and it's fucked me up. So I'd probably say move one of them to a later level if you're going to only have one at that level. Just because both of them kind of work well. I didn't actually look at the version 1 or version 2 on level 1, so let's have a check of that. Uptake version 1. If you see a creature succeed on a skill check, you may attempt a wisdom check of a DC 10 to become proficient in that skill for 1 hour. I don't see how useful that would be. Why can't you do that? Wait, hold on. I don't know what's being talked about here. I'm confusion.
Calvin, you gotta be a little bit more explanatory. We dum-dums up in here.
See, I don't touch the 2024 rule set, so the only opinion I can give you is for the 2014, the proper and correct rule set to be using if you're playing 5th edition. And I will fight anyone who disagrees.
I hate these.
I actually kind of prefer tactile lunar as a level 1 skill. Because I don't see how...
Also, if anyone's wondering why I'm doing multiple circles like this instead of just trying to do one big circle, it's because my stupid butt likes Doctor Who. And I like the circlies.
Nice.
So the circles are my reference to Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's okay, that's fine. That makes sense. And then my vote would probably be version 1 for the 2nd level feat and version 2 for the 1st level feat. Mainly because I can't see, unless like you're doing a lot with creatures in a game, I don't see version 1 of uptake version 1 being too useful. Unless it expands to other areas that I'm not imagining.
I'm just gonna close off my doorways for now so the zombies have to break in, because I need to work on some other stuff. Technically, a small enough zombie could just crawl in that gap, but yeah.
I mean, also my opinion doesn't count for shit, so do what you want, mate.
I mean, he's gonna keep it probably however he wants it, but the thing is, he definitely wanted opinions from people, so...
Oh, absolutely. And my personal preference says that the Tactile Learner version 2, or the second feat of level 1, Ver 2, for skill checks, I personally would say that that's better over the version 1. Because again, I don't see how seeing a creature use a skill is going to help, especially if you've got a... I mean... I think I would have to, like, be told a scenario that would work. Yeah. Uptake ideally would be good for larger tables and for other stuff. I mean, I suppose it does have its use. But as I said, personally, from at least in my campaigns that I run, I would see Tactile Learner being more of a useful skill. But again, everyone's got a different play style, so you know, as you said, one's better for larger tables, one's better for smaller. Although, yeah. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing at level 1, at the very end here, it says 2024 only weapon mastery. So I'm guessing at level 1 for the 2024 rule set, it gives you a weapon mastery. I don't know anything about the 2024 rule set. Other than it's a piece of shit and should be absolutely stomped on and disbanded.
I just love that you're trashing it so heavily for the...
I fucking hate it. And do you know what I hate the most about it? Wizards of the Coast has the audacity to just call it 5th edition.
Yeah, that's why most people call it 5.5.
Yeah, do you know the number of times so far I've shouted at Wolf? I say shouted. I've had an argument with Wolf because he keeps calling it 5th edition. 2024 5th edition. I'm like, it's not 2024 5th edition. It's technically, by Wizards of the Coast, 5th edition. But it's 5.5 and it's terrible. Like all the other 0.5s.
Yeah.
Although 3.5 was actually pretty good.
I mean, I was about to say 3.5 was amazing for what it was.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. You see, because when you it says, you see, in my head when I read creature, it read as like I saw a squirrel do this thing, and I'm like, how does that work? But if it's that sort of thing, that's actually pretty useful. Goddamn 24 fucking rule set. It's a shit. Hate the 24. So. Do you know, Wolf keeps telling me, oh, this has changed. This is better in 2024 rule set. I'm gonna stab you, Wolf.
So I want to point out, if I do end up, if this character, the Ranger, dies, and I come back and I play healer, I'm gonna let you know, if he mentions something like that, my character is going to straight up look at him and say, do you want me to just not heal you anymore?
Did you not want healing? This is how you don't get healing.
Like, I will break the fourth wall to have my character straight up tell him that.
Other than, like, again, most of this comes down to everyone plays differently. So in my head, it plays out differently. But yeah, I'm not really opposed to you playing this. Although I did have one question. Did it get answered? Did you ask them?
What was the question? I forgot.
So environmental bond. Right? And then it says underneath it at the end, at character creation, choose one environment. I'm confused. Mixed signals. Major mixed signals. Am I picking one environment? Or am I learning from each environment I'm in? Because I like the environmental bond and how it's written. Because it makes sense that you would learn from each environment you're in. I actually kind of really like that. I do prefer it over favorite terrain. That is, I'm surprised that wasn't implemented in the proper rule set. Because, yeah, it makes sense that a ranger wouldn't be limited to only knowing specifically about one environment.
At character creation, you choose one environment to be already bonded with, then you bond organically.
Okay. That makes sense. That's fine.
That makes a lot more sense, actually. Actually, Calvin, did you get that from our conversation where I was talking about how most rangers will typically, like, master one terrain before they move on to another type?
You know what? It's
like, before they even start adventuring?
I've had a ranger in my party before, and their favorite terrain was the desert. Whilst we were playing a campaign that took place entirely in a forest.
He says, fuck favorite terrain?
Yeah, fuck favorite terrain. It's useless. Like, why the fuck would I be limited to one terrain that I might not even encounter in the campaign?
He says, sure fucking did, from my conversation with him. Wow. See, you didn't sound like you were too enthusiastic about that change, Calvin.
I do like. I don't know if it was in the original one you sent me. Yeah. So it's instead of it being per month for things.
Okay,
it's
Forge
now
is
per
still
long
locked because I'm
rest.
at 3, not 4. Got it. Specifically the part where you said, what's stopping me from starting my character at max bond with all environments? Yeah. Yeah. Because part of the conversation was, well, what if my character's just studied all environments for most of his life, and... yeah. I remember that. Fun conversation. We need to go walking through the woods again.
See, I'd probably allow you to have one permanent bond, personally, as like a DM. of the game.
This is stopping you. Okay. Okay. You can feel that way if you want.
As like the DM of the game, I'd probably allow you to have one that you are permanently bonded to, where you wouldn't lose any information about. Mainly because you don't get to use the benefits of it in other terrains.
Yeah.
And then of course you have like you can gain and lose from all the rest. Mainly because like it's the to me that would be the idea of your character is bonded with that specific terrain because that's the terrain they grew up in. So they know all about that terrain and it's not something they're gonna forget. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you like it's like when the joke's made of like the city people going to the country in America.
By the way, Ducky.
Yes.
Wanted to say, we were talking about how you didn't know if you and I were still friends, seeing as we hadn't talked in a year.
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't think we were friends because we hadn't spoken in over a year.
Okay, correct me all you want. It's not going to change the facts of what I'm about to say. So Calvin was one of my friends back in high school, is still one of my good friends. Him and I stopped talking for like, what, 4 years or something like that, Calvin? Just completely no contact, no messaging, no liking each other's stuff, no nothing. For like 4 years. And then out of the blue, him and I started talking and hanging out again.
It almost sounds like you're married.
No, I'm not Calvin's type.
Oh. That's a shame.
I'm a little bit too loudmouthed to be his type.
God damn.
He says longer than 4 years. Yeah. It was a long time. It was a long time.
Very hard years. But yeah, no, that's probably the only thing I would add is at the character creation is the one terrain you pick is like one that you can't lose anything from. But that's like a DM choice, I feel. I don't think that should be implied in the class rewrite.
I will say, real quick,
I mean, if you want me to leave, just tell me to fuck off.
No, not that. He did say in the chat that the, cities and dungeons also count as terrains.
Yeah, I did see that. And they do count as terrains. They are environments. Which means you could pick a city that you know everything, you would know all of the ins and outs of.
Actually, Calvin, I think it was from 2017 to about almost 2024 was when we actually started talking again. Because I know I tried reaching out to you a couple of times in like 2023, but we didn't really do much talking. It was just kind of like that phone tag of hi, bye, bye. And it wasn't until like 2024 that we actually straight up made an agreement to hang out again. But yeah, no, that's how long me and Calvin have been friends, and he was stuck with me as a friend, and he's still stuck with me as a friend.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It also does specify in the environmental bond that city and dungeon is considered environments that you can be bonded with, which is fun.
Yeah, that sounds right. Is what he said.
I think that was a response to you talking about the years.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've kind of lost track of this conversation.
I think that's about what it was, too.
I'm not even stoned yet. And... that might actually be the other thing I should probably mention. At most of these D&D sessions, I am completely stoned off my fucking...
I don't give two creds.
Oh, that's good, because it means that a lot of shit just happens. And be prepared, I don't remember anything.
I've got no problems with people who get stoned. I just hope that you don't try and make it a requirement that I get stoned, because that's probably not going to happen.
If you want to get stoned, get stoned. If you don't want to get stoned, don't get stoned. If you want to get pissed drunk, get pissed drunk. I don't fucking care.
I prefer to be...
confident enough to roll the dice and tell me what you're doing, we're all good.
See, I prefer to be competent enough to remember that I made those choices the next day.
Well, you see, it's not that I forget for everything that I've done for the session. I just don't remember anything in the session. I will have said something at the start of the session, and then I'll be like, what the fuck did I say at the start of this session? So,
see, that's when it's a good thing to have chat. Because then we can... then we can just ask somebody in the chat, hey, what were we talking about an hour ago?
It's great because I have some very dutiful note takers in the game as well. Yes, Mr. Other Person writing shit.
You can just call him Calvin.
I'm not going to use his government name. I don't government name people like that. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I think the DM style for that is I'd let you pick an environment. Well, as it says, pick an environment at level 1, and that environment information never leaves. Anything that you then gain while playing can degrade, but level 1 information, that's like where you grew up sort of information, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just thinking too hard. My brain is starting to hurt a little.
That's what I would consider it, so yeah. How did I miss?
Oh, I'm sorry, other person writing shit. I won't address you so formally next time. But yeah, no, other than that, I think the benefits from what I've read so far of the different environment benefits that you gain over time, they seem fine to me. But again, a lot of this is based down on like I haven't seen it played yet.
Yeah. Once you see how I play it, then that's gonna be where things come into effect.
Wolf might get a bit upset on that be a homebrew race and class, but you know.
Well, Wolf can bite my hairy ass.
Yeah, no, I did not think that they were spells. I probably would say that they are actions, but not spells.
Yeah, that's what I think about Wolf getting upset about it. Is Wolf can bite my hairy ass.
Absolutely. To be fair, the only reason I didn't allow him to be a homebrew anything was because he doesn't know the game mechanics.
Yeah, it's because literally if you allow him to homebrew anything, what you're going to end up with is, how do I do this again? Even though he created it.
Absolutely.
It's I have told Wolf before, he is almost just as bad as another friend of ours who absolutely refuses to be anything other than the most super of Super Saiyans.
50 foot trench beneath you. I will request one thing. Can we specify the depth of this trench? You have only specified what I would assume is its length of a 15-foot trench. Assuming, I would assume the depth would probably be 5 foot, but for the dum-dums out there, you might want to look into specifying the actual dimensions of the trench.
He did just specify that whether or not something is an action for environmental bonds is listed in the entry.
Cool. That is fine. Again, if it's not listed, I assume it's an action. I don't ever assume anything's a spell unless it specifies. But yes, for the fabulous foxhole, unless you have specified it, and I haven't read that far enough.
It could be you didn't read far enough.
It could be that I've just glossed over it. You count as being behind half cover, and that's fine. Anything more, and you're not.
You know what I just realized? I just realized that it is currently day 6 in my game. Yeah, sorry, I was getting ready to kill a zombie. It is currently day 6. I have the zombie nightmare blood stuff set for day set for day 10. And my base is most definitely not ready to handle that. Which means I need to find where I'm going to do a horde base.
So what's... A 15 by 5 by... Okay, so it's 5...
15 by 5 by 3-ish.
That's... Okay, that's fine. Personally, I'd probably say still write it in there for the... Just imagine you're writing this for Wolf. I'm not sure if you know Wolf.
He does not know Wolf, but I should introduce the two. That way he has a reference to go off of.
Yeah, so, like... Wolf will assume that it is a 15-foot down trench. So...
Wolf will assume if you say 15 foot, that means it is 15 deep, it is 15 wide, and it is 15 long.
Yeah, so... We need to cover our asses with because there are dumb people that play this game. So... Logically, because it only gives you half cover, you would think, but I surround myself with, apparently, quite a lot of morons.
You're welcome.
Yeah. The ground at all points within 10 feet of the edge of the trench is considered difficult terrain for any creature that is not you or your allies. Oh, so basically it puts down like a World War I trench. Right? That's what this is. Like a World War I, like, dugout trench.
Also, Fluff, what do you mean you vote Chuck E. Cheese? We're not voting on where to eat.
You might be.
I'm not. I've got a bowl of spaghetti getting cold next to me.
Rip.
Because I originally planned on being silent most of this stream and eating my spaghetti.
Well, I apologize.
It's fine. I also just realized that my music stopped playing.
This afternoon, so don't try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
For any creature. Yeah, World War Trench, also known as Fox. Yeah. That. Hold on. The trench is and its difficult terrain closes the moment you no longer occupy space within it. Immunity to naturally occurring difficult terrain.
All right, now that we're done doing business,
That
get out
last
of the
sentence I
store.
don't understand. It feels like it's leading on to something, but is not leading on to something. Immunity to naturally occurring difficult terrain.
Naturally occurring difficult terrain.
Yeah, but it's like at the end. It just says immunity to naturally occurring difficult terrain.
Yes. That makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, they started. I was. Hold on, my brain might be a bit cooked. Let me give me a moment.
Oh, she votes Chuck E. Cheese to be my horde base. Okay.
Assuming. Also known as nominate. Okay, so this is it. So it's granting you immunity to difficult terrain.
Yes. Non-magical.
That's the explanation I was missing. Was that it was granting you immunity to naturally occurring difficult terrain. Apologies. Some of these some of these questions might seem dumb, but it's because my brain doesn't quite process that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like a slightly more aware wolf.
I mean, your problem is you're dyslexic. His problem is he just doesn't even care to try.
Yeah, at least I make an attempt.
We don't know if he is or isn't dyslexic. We assume he's dyslexic. We just know he does not give a damn to try.
Do you know what? If he's not dyslexic, then he's just illiterate.
He could be illiterate.
I've seen him struggle with some major things, and I'm like, it's pain. Like the GM, one of the GMs I've spoken to, says reading his stuff is painful. I'm glad it's a far cry away from the final product, not because of it reading terribly, but it's just, to me, yeah, formatting's awful.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would probably just, for the people like me who don't quite understand how things work, just write gain in front of immunity, just so that it's understood that on the third day of being in environment, you gain immunity to the naturally occurring difficult terrain of that particular environment. But otherwise, that doesn't seem too broken to me, because I think favored terrain also does that. Mystical shortcut. Once per long rest, you may choose to compel the environment to create a 5-foot wide path to any point you can see within 30 feet. Okay, so it creates a 5-foot by 30-foot path. That's fine. The path only exists as long as you're traversing it, but your movement is straight on edge. Yep, no, that's actually pretty fucking cool. Wonderful. I'm sorry if I seem like a twat about this. Taproot. As an action, you may choose to stop moving and integrate yourself into your environment. Each turn you remain integrated, you heal 1d4 plus 1.
So, Calvin, I did send him a copy, not the original, so I don't know if his is going to get updated as you update your end.
No, it hasn't been updated. It's fine.
I also want to say, Ducky, you don't have to worry about him getting irritated with you sounding like a twat. He's dealt with me as a friend throughout high school.
Yeah, I mean, It's less of me being a twat and more of I sound like a twat because I personally I love homebrew stuff, but I hate badly written homebrew stuff, and some gears I cannot shift out of.
I repeat, he dealt with me throughout high school.
Yeah, I mean, you saw I was correcting the official wiki page for the fucking class Wolf was playing that first time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is...
Like, I am, like, one of the worst people when it comes to doing that kind of shit.
That's interesting. I like that. I like that, you can give yourself healing. It's because I am English. I am actually just English.
He's making a joke about English people being twats.
We are. But if we call you a cunt, it's not because we want to insult you. It's because we love. No, if I had the choice, I'd be English. I like the fact that you've given them healing after 2 weeks. As an action, you can heal yourself, basically. It basically removes you from doing anything. It's very... Although, I'd probably say for the cost, I would probably bump the healing up to a D6 plus 1. Or a hit dice. Plus Constitution. Mainly because it requires you to not move, not take anything, any actions, and no speaking. Oh wait, sorry. It stops you from taking any actions. And moving. You cannot perform any actions beyond speaking and moving. But then the effect persists until the next time you move. So, hold on. Is this... That
nonsensical?
Feels counterproductive. That seems like... That sounds counterproductive in my head.
It very well could be.
Okay, so as an action, you may choose to stop moving and integrate yourself into the environment.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I would agree there. And now I'm at the point of like, but it stops if I take any actions beyond speaking and moving, but it stops if I move.
It starts if you don't. You have to be fully integrated into the environment, meaning no moving, no talking. It stops if you start moving.
Okay.
That's my understanding of it. He can correct me and probably will correct me.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Think of it as pulling all those little roots out of the ground.
I just... Oh god, he's using capital letters.
Oh god.
My god.
That's because he's getting annoyed at me trying to figure it out now.
No, it's... I mean... I apologize. It might just be because my brain's taken as the fact of I have to stop moving to activate it, but then I'm allowed to move, but then it stops if I move.
Yes.
And I feel like that's
a little counterproductive.
I don't compute good.
Eh. Well, humans are not computers.
Yeah, true. Other than that, I do enjoy the fact that you've given them some some healing that they can do. Oh, like pulling the little... Okay, so it's like gathering fucking plants and shit. Right, yeah, no, that makes sense. As long as you're not like sprinting through the forest, sort of thing, you can pick up like different leaves and flowers to heal yourself. Makes sense, right? There we go. That's how it just. If he corrects me, he can correct me.
I mean, he's going to be correcting us here in a minute, so.
Absolutely. See, a lot of this, it's not problematic. A lot of this reads really nicely, but it's like we're not inside the person's head that wrote it, so we can only read it as our heads perceive it.
Yeah.
Shit, not in 3, simple ground, smart roots. Okay, so it would stop if I move. Which brings, so... Yeah, no, my brain's still, like, buffering on this. I'll move on. Compel.
So you have, okay. So you have to fully stop moving in order to activate it.
Yeah,
Once you've activated it, you are not stuck in place, but it's gonna take you essentially a full action to get out of the ground. Think of it that way. Because you have dug yourself into the ground.
Okay. You might want to remove the bit of "and moving," where it says cannot perform any actions beyond speaking and moving. Because to me, that states that I can move while still getting its benefit. Yeah, so I cannot perform any actions beyond speaking and moving. That's what is written here.
Yes.
But the effect ends if I move.
Yes.
This technically states that I am allowed to move and still gain the benefit because it's any actions beyond speaking.
So it's not preventing you from moving, but if you move, it stops being active.
Yeah, it states in the next line that the effect persists until the next time you move. I would say that adding any actions beyond speaking and moving, the "and moving" bit would be unnecessary if the effect ends when I move.
Your problem isn't with understanding it. Your problem is with repetitive. It's with repetitive wording.
I'm not. I don't think it prevents movement. I'm just stating that. Okay, I'm moving.
He says we've got it. We've got it. We understand it.
Let's just. I'm moving on. I'm reading through this. I've got to read through this and understand it anyway, so that your character can go ahead. Alright, so spell attack. Okay, so this uses a spell slot, I assume.
It makes me so happy that I'm gonna get to play this.
Oh, okay, so this is against. I'd probably put a saving throw on that rather than an attack. That's me. So you can stack points at level 10, and then again, it's a max stack of 4. 1 month. fine. I mean, the chances of you spending a month in one place is slim.
You need to be getting to bed soon, don't you?
No, I only woke up a few hours ago.
Oh.
I mean, it's written fine as it is. It's just my head is processing some of the sentence structure in a terrible way. There's nothing wrong with how it's written. It's just, to me, stating
Stating the obvious.
It's not the second part that's I'm having issue with in my head. I don't have an issue with this. Again, it's a pretty cool ability. It's the first part of just each turn you remain integrated, you heal 1d4. And because it reads, you cannot perform any actions beyond speaking and moving, in my brain, that states that I am allowed to speak and move without the effect ending. Which is then corrected when it says the next time I move, the effect ends. Which in my head was like, oh, that's a contradiction, because it stated earlier that I can move. It's not to do with the writing, it's how my brain has processed it, because I am dumb. You'd think, after the... What year is it? 26. After the almost decade of me being a DM, you'd think I'd understand this shit. But other than that, I'm not finding any other problems. That's a 12th level thing, you're not going to get that far.
I might get that far, you don't know.
We'll see, we'll see. I've got to, gotta get to the end of my current campaign.
Exactly.
Which I've only written to get to level 10. Yeah, no, I can't think of a way to fix it right now either. Because it doesn't need fixing. It's just that unless you are a brain surgeon and can fix my brain. Can you do that? Is that in your skill set? Because I will volunteer.
I will answer that for you. It is definitely not in his skill set, but he'll try anyways.
Yeah, just give it a good go. It's just my brain read it funny, and now my brain can see it that way, even though it's not meant to read that way, if that makes sense. Because it covers all points. Oh yeah, no. So the The reason the Rangers spent so long in a forest for that one campaign was because the entire campaign and the entire world was a densely packed forest. But for some reason, the player legitimately chose a desert as their preferred terrain. But yeah, you know, you won't be spending that long in one place. Also, most of the time you'll be on an traveling on an airship. As long as you have the fuel for it. Level 1, again, the ability to craft a number of magic items. The proficiency bonus rounded down. Same way of doing it. Oh, okay, that's a continuation of the sentence. You know what, I might have to take a break from reading. I think I might have cooked my brain.
Sounds about right.
Because I was confused at a fucking sentence continuation. Again, nothing to do with the writing, just with my brain.
Sounds about right. This is where I'm deciding to put my 7-day base.
Is it on top of Chuck E. Cheese?
No, it's on top of the Mortician's house.
Yeah, seems right.
Fluff, does the Mortician's house get your seal of approval?
Yeah. This is probably why they haven't done this.
Well, good, because I don't actually give a fuck if it gets your seal of approval, Fluff.
This is definitely why it wasn't. This sort of stuff hasn't been implemented in proper Ranger lore for D&D. Is probably because the people at Wizards just cooked themselves trying to think of it.
No, it's because they didn't try at all to do anything for Ranger.
Yeah, Ranger was kind of a throwaway class. Do you know what? That is the first time that's ever been used that way, and that is incredible.
Homebrew 2 smart brain medium well. Love it.
That's an incredible use of that. I'm so used to things just being against the Rangers DC, and it just gets left there, and I'm like, what the fuck is its DC? The fact that you specify spells is, I love it.
Okay. My brain is getting eepy, but I promised myself that I would finish till the first Horde night.
Not long more time.
What?
What?
I said what?
You said you were getting EP.
I said my brain was getting eepy.
Oh, that you use the spell save DC instead of just putting Rangers DC for the to spot the traps. Yeah, you specified that it's the Rangers spell save DC. The number of times, even in fucking official D&D shit, where it's just, it's this class's DC. And I'm like, what is the DC? Do I have to make it up?
The answer is yes.
The answer is, it's always 15. I adore the fact that you have actually specified what the DC is. Not many people do that. It's a very rare sight, and it's quite refreshing.
Okay. My back is starting to hurt, so I'm gonna readjust the way I'm sitting.
Taking too many back shots.
No, that's you who's taking too many back shots.
I mean, my back doesn't hurt.
My back hurts from giving too many back shots.
Check out the trap DC rules. Where would I find those? Or are they written on the traps themselves?
I think they're written on the traps themselves.
In the trap blurb before the trap list, I'm proud of okay, the traps activate whenever a creature comes within 20 feet of it, and its DC is determined by the results of a survival roll made by its carver at the time of carving. The trap, once triggered, remains viable for 1 hour. That's pretty nice. That's also a very unique way of creating a DC. That takes a lot of stress off of me. I like that.
And it would take a lot of stress off of you if Wolf were the one playing this, because if Wolf were the one playing this, then
No, it wouldn't.
you could just say if he doesn't remember it, it's an automatic fail.
No, you know why? Because I can guarantee every 5 minutes. Like, 1 second, I'm reading. And then, what does this do? And
Fair.
I don't have. That's why I've given him and forced him to be basic game shit. Because I do not have the brain power to deal with him incessive questions on.
And this is where I die. So, apparently the game did not want to pause when I paused it, which is a-okay for me, but, yeah.
Yeah, no, that would make sense. The higher your survival skill, the better you are at survival traps. It makes perfect sense. And again, something that even base D&D shit doesn't do. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why I love Homebrew so much.
Like I told you before, Calvin built this to basically be what would a real-life ranger actually look like in the Dungeons & Dragons world.
Absolutely. It's great. So. Do you know what? I kind of want to know how a pitfall would go wrong on a terrible survival's check.
I can tell you how it would go wrong.
A 5-foot wide sinkhole full of spiky crystals, crushing boulders, or slicing thorns.
It goes wrong by the fact that it doesn't activate for some reason. Yeah.
The person just looks at it, is like, do you want me to step in it?
If it goes really, really good, it's a Team Rocket pitfall trap. If it goes really, really bad, it's the one time that Ash Ketchum tried to make a pitfall trap for Team Rocket.
Or a long forgotten trap from what it does deal with basement of the shop. Happens to break open the tide. Creatures must make a dex save or fall into the pit and take 1d6 damage. Of a damage type you choose, okay. I was about to question why damage was there twice, but I didn't finish the sentence, so, you know, that's why the damage is there twice. They must spend their entire movement to exit the pit, emerging from a small fissure at a spot you can see in the pit. You can spot the pit. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, no. Again, I don't see anything that's broken, so I don't see why I would say no to it.
Yeah, no, like I told you, it's not broken. It's only broken based on how creative the player is.
To be fair, one of the trap goes off and give fruit one day. Absolutely. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. I'm not gonna say no. To me, it reads well. Just a few minor points I pointed out. A couple of commas and some word changes. But other than that, seems to be working fine. I approve. You can play that.
Okay.
What was that fallen angel?
And I'm debating whether I'm gonna keep the Fallen Angel or not. I might still switch over to Eladrin.
What Eladrin? As in that you'd swap over to you?
No, as in I would play play as an Eladrin as the race.
Well, you know what?
I'm gonna have to re-look at the Fallen Angel myself and see if I like the way it would work with the Ranger. Because I like the concept. Because in my eyes, the concept would be, well, now that she's a fallen angel, she had to learn how to survive in nature on her own without the divine protection.
Nice. Let me know when you've done fighter, and I'll play. Warlock might also be a good one. I'm looking at. I'm comparing between the Fallen Angel race that I remember you playing last time.
Yeah.
Eladrin. Again, I would also argue you could pick any race you wanted.
Yeah.
We can always make it. It's my job as the DM is to make it work.
Mesa heard a supply drop. Mesa, go to the supply drop.
You know what? Yeah. I'll take a copy. And you want to play in one of my games? I mean, I don't have room in my Tuesday game, but I could probably make another group. I have days. I mean, yeah. Doesn't matter. I have days. Cool.
And I'm currently jobless, so all my days are open. Well, technically except Saturdays. Saturdays are not typically open for me right now.
Oh yeah, no. My Saturday is something. But I have Thursday and Friday. And then I can get my how to do stuff. many kobolds do you
What's that?
I don't know why I asked you that. You're not even in the fucking game yet.
I mean, I might be able to answer it.
How many kobolds do you reckon you could handle?
How many kobolds do I reckon I could handle? On my own?
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree that this is because
3
the
or
start
4?
of a very insert description, insert interaction category.
3 or 4, yeah.
3 or 4. What are their classification? I think this would be the first time the party would be facing humans. As all things should be. They're given the choice to be friendly or be enemy. That's the point. How evil is your character?
Probably chaotic neutral.
Wonderful. You know, I love the fact that none of them, nobody in the party is lawful good.
Why would anyone choose to be lawful good?
So I didn't actually let any of them. Oh wait, no, one of them is lawful good. I didn't actually let any of them pick neutral. It was not the options. You were either one extreme or the other.
Oh. Nobody
Yeah.
chose lawful, they all chose chaotic.
No, I just discovered one of them is lawful good.
Oh.
You'll never guess which.
It's the bugbear, isn't it?
Oh, two lawful good. He's not a bugbear in this one. He's
You know I'm just gonna call him the bugbear.
absolutely, I know. Exactly. He's not a bugbear. In this one. He is a furbold.
So he's a bugbear with extra steps, got it.
Yeah. So the furbold is lawful good,
Okay.
and the other person who is lawful good
Is wolf.
is wolf.
See, that makes sense because he always tries to make what he thinks is a lawful good character, but always ends up doing horribly evil shit. Like I said, he tries to make a character he thinks is lawful good, and they always end up doing horribly evil shit.
Absolutely. I love the fact that I'm currently setting up to reuse it. I forgot that was you.
Have a good one, Calvin.
It was nice meeting you too. Other person riding shit.
Yeah, because he corrected you, saying it's not Mr. Other Person writing shit, because that was his
Absolutely. That's his dad.
dad.
Also, I don't think you could get his ruined. From what I've read of it, it's great. Other than my brain shitting itself.
I mean, yeah, but that's your brain.
Yeah. It's my brain. It does things like that, you know. what are you? I don't remember you.
I already don't want to do this. No, not that. This cave. That one. I genuinely despise caves. And there doesn't even seem to be anything good in here either, so... Okay, this is gonna be far too much for me to try and figure out as it is. I will do this mission another time and close it out for now. Just gonna go get rid of this mission. Hate it. Got too much to prepare for.
Logically, right, if you came up against, say, 13 to 20 kobolds.
On my own, it would be a struggle. Probably get captured or killed.
I mean, I'm not changing any of the stats about.
Like I said, on my own, it would be a problem. Probably get captured or killed.
I mean, if you get captured, I'll show you a good time.
I'm sure you would.
I mean, the kobold. I'll show you a terrible time. To be fair, I don't actually know how many kobolds I've put down. It's a kobold tribe.
Oh, kobold tribes can range anywhere from 5 all the way up to like 40.
Yeah. So I just I'm like, oh, where would a kobold be? Oh, they'd be there. So I just keep dragging them onto the map.
Although, I will say, kobolds usually don't go into tribes unless they're there because they're worshipping something like a dragon.
Yeah, that's always a terrible part, isn't it? Anyway, time to enumerate all these tokens. Advanced transform, infinite tokens. Mainly because I know full well what's gonna happen. $17, $19, 22 kobolds, not counting the boss.
Nice.
That's also not counting the boss's pet. But yeah, unfortunately, as you know, because you're doing homebrew stuff, you're gonna have to enter the character sheet manually.
Yeah.
Which is terrible. Huh. There's actually quite a difference. There's a stream delay between Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, that happens.
Oh, because I've got both of them up and I'm watching. I'm like, that is an insane delay.
Yeah, that happens.
Twitch. See, I only stream Twitch. So.
I use an app called Restream. Well, it's a website, not an app. But I use Restream to stream to both at the same time.
Oh, you see, I can stream to both, because I use Streamlabs. And as a free option, I can stream to both platforms.
Same.
I
not-
just choose not to.
I can do that, but just not Streamlabs.
Why? What's wrong with Streamlabs?
I didn't think about Streamlabs because Amelie uses Restream, and Amelie was the one who re-encouraged me to start streaming again.
And I'm glad you did. And I'm also surprised that you posted your link in my server. I was not expecting.
Why wouldn't I?
My server's dead.
And?
5 people in it. And you're one of them.
And?
The only thing I use my server for is private chats and knowing when people go live.
See, you use it to know when your friends go live.
It's literally just a private server for me to know when people go live. Because I'm too dumb to know otherwise.
But I am thinking I'm probably hopping off here soon-ish, because I don't think I'm going to make it all the way to where I wanted to make it tonight. Yeah. Oh, that's why it wouldn't let me do that. Okay.
Would you be wanting a notebook on Roll20?
Probably. I try to keep notes if I can.
I'm always happy if people keep notes. One of the players keeps notes on outside of Roll20, and it makes it a bit interesting for me.
I mean, I might do that too, but at the same time, it would be more so of a, that's where I'm putting my secret notes. Because I know you can see the notes on Roll20.
Yeah. Yeah, which is great, because it means that if you make notes in character, and like you make note of something you want to do, I can work more towards making that happen. Oh yeah, no, that's that. Of course, they went to see the blacksmith about getting the key fixed for the airship. They were told by the blacksmith, it doesn't look broken. And then Ethereal Den was racist to the barman.
What I'm hearing here is my character is going to be inheriting problems.
No. So, they had a month of downtime. But before the month of downtime, Ethereal Den, Wolf, Squishy, B1, he is only, if we address him, he's only dubbed as Squishy. It's become quite the group thing. So Squishy, was racist to the barman and got barred
By the barman.
by the barman. But he then got a month of downtime. And during that month of downtime, I allowed him to fix his relationship with the barman. Right? So, he reduced the party approval of the barman from an 8 to a 6. So it was only 2 points. One of them was barred, right? So he was barred. He then improved it back up to 8. So the relationship became 8 again. The next session afterwards, because after the downtime had finished,
Yeah.
he went up to the barman and he wanted information about his daddy, who's locked in a crystal somewhere. He wanted to know if the barman had heard anything of such a thing. The barman, of course, being a barman, charged him money for information. 30 gold pieces.
Yeah.
The barman ended up getting. And he got a vague rumor on where it is. The barbarian, after this transaction had taken place, decided to just attack the barman to get the gold back. Of course, that didn't happen. The barman beat the shit out of the barbarian.
Because you never ever assume that an NPC is not just as powerful, if not more powerful, than a level 20 character.
The barman is a level 5 barbarian.
That's a bit weak.
Yeah, well, it wasn't designed to be for you to attack, but it was also not like, oh, I'm gonna one-tap your character. It was designed of like, he's stronger than you, but kind of gave up on adventuring, so didn't get too much more powerful than you.
Yeah.
But he kind of just kept up with like his bodybuilding and all that to keep himself strong.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, the entire party got barred from the tavern, and the party reputation with the barman is now at a 2 out of 10, because he was attacked unprovoked.
Okay.
Squishy's got very annoyed about this.
As I would be too, if I had worked.
The entire party was pissed. And then the player actually almost quit. But I convinced them to stay.
I would have said, okay, see you later, bye.
Well, it wasn't that he had annoyed everyone that he was going to quit. He had taken a very nasty turn with his mental health. And he just couldn't be asked to deal with the shit.
Oh.
But it got sorted. He came back, and he went and killed a load of goblins. And everything seems to be all right. No one seems to be too pissed off about it.
Fair.
Again, a lot of it was just kind of in jest.
So I'm doing something probably very incredibly stupid to do in this game.
Yes.
The Mortician's house is a tier 4. My everything is set up for tier 1 so far, because I'm not yet good enough to be a tier 4. Because I just haven't played enough in this specific world. I am setting things up to where I'm going to be getting a lot of good loot if I survive. But, my Horde Knights are going to be horribly deadly.
I need to change his note because I gave him the wrong address. And he won't ever know the difference because it doesn't doesn't show him made any changes.
Yep.
So you just think that he noted it down or not. See, you gotta play the mind games both in-game and outside.
I'm aware. You can't forget, I am a dungeon master too.
Oh, I know. I know.
And at least a half-competent dungeon master, unlike whenever Wolf asked if he could be a dungeon master. And then continuously asked me how to dungeon master, while having me be the player.
You joining will make it to 3 dungeon masters in this game. Myself, you, and Blood.
Thank God you don't include Wolf.
And all 3 of us have had Wolf as well. And all 3 of us will most likely just be fucking with Wolf.
Yeah.
That's a good...
Yeah, that's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, I invited him to join Blood's campaign, and he did, without question. And Blood was like, alright, Gucci.
Why would he question it?
Absolutely. The first introduction of his character, I shot him. Legitimately in character.
I'm waiting for the why?
Oh, there wasn't a reason.
Nah. Okay.
Just my character was becoming more of a cunt. I've actually sacked off that character, because I ended up also taking a break from attending that game. So I just lost connection to that character.
Fair enough.
So I sacked it off, replaced it, but he's with another character that's entirely healing. But he's joined by Pathfinder game, which is on a Wednesday.
Fun.
Yeah. Where I play a gunslinger. Who's currently pissed off. Because a person who wanted to feed him and his entire party to vampires and zombies has escaped.
Please say that person was Wolf.
No, it wasn't. But my character's going to think it was.
Why?
My character only knows the members of his party. Anybody else who is showing any cognitive function outside of the drones of dead people that we've been fighting so far, any outside the party is probably going to get shot. Unless the party actively stop me.
Okay.
And so far, they probably won't stop me, because my character's gut feeling on every person we've come across has so far been correct in shooting them.
I mean, that sounds like the Dungeon Master's mistake.
It kind of is. But yeah, no, he's going to join, and I've warned the DM. I warned the GM, I've warned Wolf that I will shoot him.
At least he's been warned.
I've got to introduce myself in the typical fashion of being a player with him. It's how I did it the first time, it's how I have to do it.
At least he's been warned.
Yeah, no, I did say, it's like, I'm gonna shoot you, Wolf. He's like, why? It's like, because it's just how my character is. It's not. It's not. My character probably won't shoot him, but I gotta keep him on edge. Especially since I think at crit, which I crit really easily, I could do a stupid amount of damage.
Yeah.
What's that? So that's... If I crit, that's 2d8 times 2... Yeah, no, and I can also do elemental effects on top of that. I probably could easily one-shot him.
He would get very upset at that. You know that, right?
Well, he's built to be a tank, apparently. So, but he's replacing a DMPC.
Oh, I have very strong feelings about DM NPCs.
Yes, so do I. I'm very much against them. And I've been very vocal about it. Because both my GM for Sunday, Blood, and the GM for Wednesday, both with Wolfen now, they both had DMPCs, but the group wasn't flushed out. There was like 3 of us in the group. So the DMPC was there because none of us were a healer.
Okay.
So it was just to add healing. But in both campaigns now, the DMPC has been replaced by an actual player. So we don't have that now.
I hope that's a good thing.
Well, I've taken up the healer role in the Sunday game. So
Okay.
the DMPC is no longer needed as a healer, and that was the DMPC's only job. They couldn't do damage, they were just there to heal.
Okay.
Whereas the Wednesday campaign, the DMPC was there to kind of tank damage and do some healing. To which now Wolf is replacing. To be fair to both groups, I have not been quiet about my
Oh no, I
dislike of-
fucking despise DM NPCs.
Absolutely. If I need an NPC running with the group, I'm giving it to one of the players. You can do what you fucking want with it. The only time that I take over is if it needs to be roleplayed.
Yeah.
And
Or like,
the,
another given exception is you've got 2 people playing the game, and then you have the DM. So you kind of need bodies to fill things out a little bit.
even then, I would prefer to just give the 2 people like hirelings.
Yeah.
Rather than put
A DM that I have on every other Saturday he's currently filling in for. I typically run it, but he's filling in because I'm having some creative block.
Sounds legit. It's just why I run every 2 weeks.
Well, okay, I was playing every other Saturday, running a game. Okay,
Makes sense.
it is special circumstances for said game under who's in it.
Okay.
And so I can explain more about that to you in private messages. I'm not going to explain it on here though.
That's reasonable.
So because it was special circumstances as to who could be in it, we kept on not having players, or we kept on having somebody who would join for 1 session and then leave.
Yeah.
And so I kept trying to kind of restart the story. And I just hated that. I genuinely hated it.
Yeah. I get
So now what I'm doing is, I don't know if you read webtoons or not.
No, but I know all of them.
There is a webtoon that got its own anime called Tower of God.
Yeah.
I love Tower of God. So
Nice.
I'm gonna find a way to put it into... I love the webtoon Tower of God. I hate the anime for it.
Ah. I see.
But I'm gonna find a way to put it into D&D.
There's probably many ways. I think I saw someone doing an SAO D&D game at one point.
Yeah. So right now I'm having creative block for creating that. But doing that will ultimately 100% fix most of my creative problems of restarting the game constantly.
I don't know if I've ever asked this before. I might have done. How long have you been DMing?
Off and on since high school.
Throw a rough number of the time range of that.
I graduated either 2016 or 2017.
Holy shit, you as old as I am.
I'm 27, turning 28.
Fuck. Do you know what? It's actually nice. I was always told, have more friends in your age group. I just had to wait till I was considered ancient by modern generations. Yeah, no, I'm 28 this year.
Yeah.
Blood's 24.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Trust me, I know how you feel. I've got several friends in my groups that range from anywhere from 50 to 18. So.
I think the oldest member of my Tuesday group is Purple. She's playing who I call Andrew Tate. That's not her name.
I'm gonna
But
request that you entertain my people for a bit. It sounds like there's somebody knocking at my door. I will be right back.
Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna entertain them, but for those listening, one of the players is playing a Warforged cleric, and her name is Andrew Teo. And I have slipped up so many times trying to pronounce it that I ended up just calling her Andrew Tate. She is the oldest player of my D&D group, and it is amazing. She absolutely hates it, despises it, but everybody else in the group loves it. And when should I say she despises it in a way of like, it's friendly, right? It's not like a proper hatred, it's just one of those like, oh god, I wish it would end. Just like life. Anyway, but it was, yeah, no, great time. I'm not too sure how I'm supposed to be entertaining you guys. I'm not a very entertaining person. I'm quite boring, to be fair. I'm just sat here eating my Pringles. Like every good fat man. I'm also bewildered. Somehow Wolf has not joined this voice call. And it is baffling to me, because I know he's seen it. But I think he's just too occupied running his public/not public server. What I reckon you should all do is subscribe. Just hit the subscribe button. Just everybody. It's the friendly thing to do, right? Blow up the stream with subscriptions. Smack them with the donations. A front and back green pie. Damn, these fucking barbecue Pringles, man. They smacking. brum brum. I'm in my mum's car. Brum brum. Get out my car. No. Feel like they're back, but they're not back.
Okay, no one was there. There's just a strong chance I'm starting to hear shit.
Oh, that's fine. I'm always hallucinating. I did my best, but I'm not very entertaining. The stream just got the inane ramblings of a crazed man.
So, my friend that was in here, Calvin, he gave me a good idea on Facebook just now.
Oh. Is this an idea that he would expect you to read? Or,
It's one he probably wouldn't care if I read.
is he trying to do me over?
No. It's only telling you that I'm playing this homebrew ranger and gaslight everyone else into thinking that this is just what the ranger does.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'll fucking do it. I'm just gonna introduce you as a ranger.
Yep.
There is nothing else to it.
Yep.
What rule set are they using? It doesn't matter, they're a ranger. Think standard ranger. It's always been like this. Forever.
Yeah, they haven't changed ranger ever. This is just how it is.
But I'm looking at the rule set, and that's not how a ranger works. Yeah, but they changed the rule set recently.
Well, that's why I said, what rule set are you? It doesn't matter. He's just a ranger.
It's the original rule set.
We are evil.
Ma. Evil is gaslighting their partner into thinking they're going to be fighting a dragon, and then just slapping a bunch of werewolves at them.
Wouldn't that arguably be helpful?
Because only like 3 of you have magical weapons.
Oh. Why wouldn't they prepare a magical weapon to fight a dragon, though?
Because not all dragons have the need.
That's bullshit. I'm of the opinion most dragons would probably be around those lines.
I mean, logically, you'd think so, right?
Exactly.
They are a magical creature. You'd think they have magical resistance. Nope. I can tell you what they're resistant to. At least the one I have in the list of monsters that I've got prepared.
Yeah.
They have poison and psychic, the ones I have prepared.
It was a good evening
Nice.
until you came
There's a
in.
resistance.
Don't test my patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
You don't need magical weapons.
People are probably going to be so pissed that I'm selling all this stuff, but you know what? Fuck people.
I mean, that's what people are for.
I should have drank this before I started selling, though.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
I'll drink it now. Better bartering.
Try anything smart,
Booze and booze
and
and
you'll
booze
get a
and
new
booze.
start.
Yeah, don't really help now, ironically. But hey. Good enough. This was what I wanted to go into, I think. Nope, was it... which one? this? Yes. Okay.
Oh, that's the rework. Get rid of favorite enemy.
Cooking pot. Cooking grill.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it.
What's
fucker.
that?
I thought Rangers got favored enemy as
They-
well as favored terrain.
They do. I think he completely got rid of favorite enemy.
Or it's part of subclass that I remember.
No, favorite enemy is base. I think favorite enemy is also optional though.
Yeah, I think it comes under favorite enemy slash. I'm gonna find out. I do this all the time. I create random characters just to see what each class can get.
Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
I'm asking him if he nixed it or if he just forgot. He says he nixed it.
Okay. Yeah, favorite enemy. I mean, it also gave you a favorite enemy language, so it gave you a bonus language.
Yeah, based on the enemy that I chose.
Yeah, no, playing that class.
He says the extra combat option is probably what he has as the change for what replaced favorite enemy. He's gonna take a look real quick and make sure.
Makes sense, makes sense. I should probably go do something. I'm gonna shoot off. It was nice catching up, and it was great having a conversation about your D&D stuff. I've approved the class. Let me know what you want to do with the race, and we'll meet up again at some point, probably next week, to go over the finer details.
Oakley dokley.
Alright, take care of yourself.
You take care too.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta for now. And now I'm gonna go back to my mostly silent choices of here. So, hope y'all had fun listening to me while I was talking. Okay, actually, I am getting pretty tired, guys. So, more than likely, I'm going to collect up my stuff. I am going to head back to my base. And I am going to end it here for today. And we'll figure out some other stuff another day. On that note, I am going to go ahead and look and see who we're going to be raiding, and it'll probably be a Mystic Moon. It's going to be a Mystic Moon. Well, everyone have a good night.